we'll be shortly doing that. And we have got as a representative to talk about decarbonization in general also today. And we have got an array of speakers. Okay, we have got our friend Haribala from Janitza, who will talk about automated monitoring of energy parameters. Then we have got Mr. Vivek will talk about the energy efficient chilling solutions for facilities today. And we hope that he'll stay back for one more day. Okay, and we have got Shivani from Hitachi Energy will be talking about various initiatives. So she's expected any time. Our own president will be talking about electrical safety, which is an important ingredient of sustainability. So he'll be there. Okay. So I'm reading out all the names and then welcoming you all these distinguished speakers together. So we'll have a very enriching sessions to follow. It will be worthwhile to pick up some good points which you can implement in your own spheres of life and activity, so that the nation's march towards sustainability is accelerated. That is the whole purpose of SEAM has now reinvented itself. We started off as energy efficiency, promoting energy efficiency. Now we have redefined it to encompass sustainability also as our main theme. So energy efficiency being a subset of sustainability, we are focusing on a larger sphere. Okay. So with these, then we have not the least, we have got delegates, senior members of the awardee organizations. This time also the response was overwhelming. So that is why, unlike in the past years, we have to resort to splitting it into 2 days. Okay, we have got facilities and sustainability awards on the first day, and industry session will be on the second day. So I welcome all those delegates who have come on time for this to making this conclave a success. And if I have not, I don't think I have missed out anybody. Okay, so welcome you all to this great gathering. Pick up some useful points which will help the nation's march towards sustainability. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for your warm welcome. Now it is time for the presidential address. May I now request the most energetic president, Mr. Jayakumar Nair, to please deliver the presidential address.
Respected Chief Guest, Mr. Sanil Nambudiripada, Managing Director, ONGC Tripura Power Corporation. Respected General Secretary of SEAM, Treasurer Jayesh Darji. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed colleagues and fellow energy enthusiasts. Energy is a golden thread that connects economic growth, increased social equity, and an environment that allows the world to thrive. These words by Ban Ki-moon resonate deeply as we gather here at the India Energy Conclave 2024. India is on a transformative journey towards sustainability with ambitious targets to reduce the emissions intensity of our GDP by 45% from 2005 levels and achieve 50% of our electricity generation from non-fossil fuels by 2030. This journey is not just about numbers. It is about securing a sustainable future for our nation and the generations to come. As a National President of Society of Energy Engineers and Managers, I am proud to say that our members are at the forefront of this revolution, driving change through innovation, dedication, and expertise. SEAM members play a crucial role in the transformation. Our collective efforts in promoting energy efficiency, advocating for renewable energy, and adopting cutting-edge technologies are pivotal in achieving our national targets. by conducting energy audits and implementing energy-saving measures. We significantly reduce energy consumption across various sectors, from industries to hospitals to hotels. This not only lowers operational costs, but also reduces our carbon footprint. Furthermore, our advocacy for renewable energy sources such as solar, wind, and biomass is essential in reducing our reliance on fossil fuels. Embracing smart grids, energy storage solutions, and electric mobility enhances energy efficiency and reliability, ensuring a cleaner and more sustainable energy future. As energy enthusiasts, your passion and dedication are the thriving forces behind many grassroots level initiatives. Your role in raising awareness, engaging with communities, and supporting policy advocacy is invaluable. By spreading the word about energy conservation and the benefits of renewable energy, you help build public support for sustainability initiatives, community projects such as mass energy audits in MSME or conducting workshops on energy conservation make a significant impact. Engaging with the policymakers to advocate for supportive regulations and incentives for renewable energy and energy efficiency projects ensures that our voices are heard and our goals are met. Together, we can make a difference by initiating one energy efficient solution at a time. As Mahatma Gandhi once said, the future depends on what we do in the present. So the present matters a lot. Today we have a very good beginning, a lot of training programs, training sessions, knowledge disseminating events, networking opportunities, everything is lined up here. Thanks to SEAM Award Committee Chairman and General Secretary Mr. Krishna Kumar for preparing a very good arena of events for you. And I'm sure this will be an opportunity for all of you to learn more, to get enriched with renewed concepts of energy efficiency and sustainability, network with the professionals, those who are in the field, those who are in the forefront of the action group, and a lot of suppliers also will be there. So this is a very good opportunity for us to learn and grow together for a sustainable and prosperous in India. So thank you for your attention. I'm sure you all will be continually supporting for this journey and wishing you all a very happy day ahead. Tomorrow also we have one more session. So hopefully you all will be getting pretty good insights for implementation in your own fields or to add more value to the society when you are doing your own activities. Thank you. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your encouraging words. Now comes the most awaited moment, the formal inauguration. We have today with us a very eminent personality, Mr. Sanil Namboodiripad, Managing Director at ONGC Tripura Power Company, to inaugurate this function. Mr. Sanil Namboodiripad is a power professional experienced in commissioning, O&M and commercials of gas-based combined cycle and coal-fired power plants, EHV substations and transmission systems. Before joining OTPC, he worked as a VP for Adani Transitions Limited, heading various portfolios. He has presented papers in various national as well as international conferences. He is presently working as Managing Director at ONGC Tripura Power Company. As a person having vast knowledge and experience in the power sector, we are lucky to have you, sir, to inaugurate SEAM Awards 2023. I now request you, sir, to please inaugurate this event first by watering a sapling as a symbol of carbon sequestration and then enrich us with your inaugural address. Other dignitaries on the dais are also requested to join our chief guest while watering the sapling. Please, sirs. Thank you, sirs. May I now request you to please enrich us with your words of wisdom.
Thank you. Very good morning, everyone. Mr. Jayakumar, National President of SEAM, Mr. Krishna Kumar, General Secretary of SEAM, Mr. Jayesh Darji, Treasurer, other office bearers of SEAM, the dignitaries in the audience, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, a very nice good morning to all of you, even though it's highly polluted in that capital city. I'm very sorry that, and that brings us to know the present crisis that we are in. Today we hear sustainability as a buzzword across the world, and with all this greenhouse gas emissions and the energy guzzlers that we have created across the world, we are really in a crisis where we are now, trying to find out ways to make our future generations safer and future generations to have sufficient resources to, live comfortably. Sustainability is nothing new to us, for Indians especially. We, in our scriptures, talk about Vasudeva Kudumbakam, where it's basically inclusive, including everyone. Every living being should have their own proper place and proper way to, merge along with the society. Similarly, we talk about Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Again, everyone being happy, every living being having their own, piece of cake, whatever they require to live comfortably, to grow comfortably, that should be there. That was our philosophy, Hindu philosophy, or the ancient philosophy, whether you want to call it Hindu or Indian, or whatever you call it. It's basically global well-being, and that is ultimately sustainability. So living in harmony with the nature has been our tradition. We used to wake up with the sunrise, sleep by the sunset. I remember my grandmother used to always eat her dinner before sunset, because they used to say, don't eat after sunset because it brings in, bad effects on the food. So this has been our, concept in India. However, of course, the times have changed. We also changed with the times. Industrialization came in. Our population explosion happened. We have to work during the night time. Many activities are happening towards the night time. And because of all that, because of the cities exploding, because of the industrialization, the energy consumptions increased, the electricity came in, and all that, we have to grow. We have to go along with the changes that are happening. There's no doubt about that. So the only thing is that now we are realizing again we are trying to find out evolved ways how to make the whole world sustainable with proper growth of the economy, as well as proper growth in the lifestyle, and also whatever are required to make the coming generations have those in their requirements. Energy conservation is one of the aspects in that. If you see the basic principles, you have to, if you look at the sustainability initiatives, ultimately it comes down all to again a circular economy, where you have reduce, reuse and recycle, and again reuse the whatever is coming out as the scrap, or whatever is coming out at the end of the usable time. That when you recycle and reuse as a circular economy, this becomes more sustainable as compared with the just use and throw items. So I think in India we are moving in a right direction. A lot of activities are going on, a lot of thrust is there by the government. With the Energy Conservation Act in 2001, a lot of thrust came in on the energy efficiency. I remember when I started my career with NTPC. At that time, that was in 1990, 89-90. And that time we used to do all this energy efficiency studies. We used to do turbine efficiency, boiler efficiency, and we used to always put in a lot of effort how to improve those. But as a structured law, I think it was the first time came in 2001, and it has put in a lot of thrust. The Bureau of Efficiency came in, and now we are in a direction, and I'm really sure that the lot of activities that have come in has really improved the efficiency of whether it is lighting, whether it is cars, whether it is turbines. all of them have really changed. At that time in 1990s, I remember we were the first, the large size gas turbines were brought in India. At that time, high efficiency, combined cycle, around 50% efficiency, where you had the coal-based plants were having 30-35% efficiency. These gas turbine combined cycle plants had 50%, 45 to 50% efficiency. Now I'm working with OTPC. We have again a gas-based power plant. Bibek worked there. It is more than 55% efficiency. It's a high efficiency, highly automated, and we are proud to say that we supply electricity to the 7 northeastern states. Again, you can imagine the northeastern states where it is, very beautiful nature and completely hills and trees and rivers. So you should not destroy the ecology there. And at that time when this power plant was conceived, the idea was to utilize the gas available with ONGC in the Tripura region. And this gas turbine-based power plant has less than, single-digit emissions, less than 10 ppm, the SOx and NOx values are there. So it's really very environmental friendly. At that time, we can think it's very highly, advanced machines that were brought in at that time. And from OTPC, we supply to all the 7 northeastern states. We supply almost 25% of their electricity requirement. So 25% at less than 10 ppm environmental emission, the fugitive emissions, that's really something which is, that's what we are proud of. And today we are also working on some other projects. We are working on a battery storage project, because now if you see the thrust from the government, it is on renewable energy. Renewable energy has got variability built in. You can't help it. When sun shines, the electricity comes out, or when the wind blows, you have the electricity. Otherwise, during the rest of the time, you need support from a storage system. So we are working on a couple of storage projects, one with Assam, another with Odisha. We are also working on wind projects in Orissa and pumped storage project with Andhra Pradesh. So these are some of the initiatives that OTPC has taken as a part of we are basically the power wing of ONGC. OTPC is held by ONGC's 50% owner. GAIL is a 26% owner. So we are working on a lot of new initiatives for greening the grid. Like Jagma was telling, India has got a huge target of achieving net zero by 2070. We have committed that in the COP26. And the Panchamrit, which said that we should have 500 gigawatts non-fossil fuel energy by 2030, in capacity by 2032. And achieving that is not as, it's not a simple feat. It requires a lot of investments also. Today we have around 2 lakh megawatts of installed capacity of coal-based power plants. To replace that, you need 5 times, because the renewables have a 20% capacity utilization factor. That means installing 10 lakh megawatts of renewable energy to replace this coal-based plants is a Herculean task. It requires, again, multiply by 6 or 7. That would be the lakh crores requirements for installing such a power plant. So we see that as also as an opportunity, because we are in the power sector. We see that there's such a huge landscape in front of us. We are working on some of those projects. And I hope that by 2070, maybe we will not be here, right? Or at least by that time, we should be able to, go to a net zero where, of course, apart from the renewable energy sources, we also need carbon sinks, because that's an important thing where you have to, again, start with afforestation, increase the green cover, and also other methodologies of carbon sequestration and reducing, taking out the carbon from the atmosphere, so that you are able to maintain this net zero. Otherwise, without energy, you can't live. So without energy production and without consumption of energy, it's not possible. That means, again, you have a carbon footprint. And now to offset that is the challenge that people are working on. But I'm sure that we are all moving in the right direction. We will be able to achieve some of the targets. We have already achieved 200 gigawatts of renewable capacity today, including the large hydro. So that means that the efforts that are being done are definitely in the right path. So thanks once again for inviting me over. Thanks to SEAM for giving me this opportunity to share my thoughts today. SEAM has been doing wonderful initiatives in the sector. Organizations like SEAM are absolutely a necessity in this quest for net zero. And I wish SEAM all the best, and I wish all the awardees all the best, and congratulations to the awardees for their performance and for their recognition in the energy sustainability initiatives. Thank you. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir, for the valuable knowledge shared by you. I now request Mr. Jayesh Darji, Treasurer, SEAM, to propose the vote of thanks.
કેમ છો? મજામાં? Good morning, all of. Just now, inaugurations of the SEAMS Award 2023, that is the National Sustainability Award, is over. I am very much thankful to Mr. Sanil Nambapati, Managing Director of the OTPC, of the sparing his valuable time. His speech is so enlightened to an audience of over here. So we are with SEAM fraternities of indebted is have nice words. Once again, behalf of SEAMS, we are grateful to him. I am also thankful to Mr. President our R. Jaikumar, our General Secretary Mr. G. Krishna Kumar, for their makes their functions grand success. It would not have been possible without the support of all national councils members of the SEAMS. All those award committees members, SEAM members, all those sponsors, and all those presents over here, and also their online viewers. So I thank them from my bottom of heart for the witnessing of this function. All the media persons and presence over here deserve the special vote of thanks. We are also thankful to those who has directly or indirectly helped us in success for this grand success for functions. Thank you by heart. Thank you. Have a good nice day.
Thank you, sir. With the permission of the President, the official inaugural ceremony is declared to have come to an end.
Thank you very much, all the guests. Please kindly take your seats. Thank you very much. The first topic of today's technical session. Yes, please kindly be seated. Take your seats. The first topic of today's technical session is DIA, Sustainability in Built Environment. The session is handled by Mr. Sanjeev Gopal, Chief of Strategy, SR. Sanjeev has 20 years of extensive experience in the social and environmental impact sector, holding senior leadership roles in program, strategy development, fundraising, policy formulation, and organizational development. He has served as a program director at Greenpeace Japan, co-executive director of Greenpeace India, and as a strategic advisor to a number of Greenpeace offices. As global director for the Climate and Energy Program at Greenpeace International, he was responsible for the formulation and execution of an integrated program to support Greenpeace climate and energy objectives in 40 countries across Europe, Asia Pacific, North and South America. He has also engaged with and advised governments, donors, and philanthropists, intergovernmental and multilateral organizations, non-profit, trade unions, and profit regarding a wide range of sustainability, environmental, and development challenges. So please, Sanjeev Gopalji, most welcome, all of you. Yes, you can.
A very good morning. First of all, I think my bio profile spoke a bit about my stint at Greenpeace. I would also like to add that I've worked with the International Solar Alliance, the European Environmental Bureau. So my experience is not just about the banner hangs, it's also about trying to work on the other side in terms of really kind of evolving policies and supporting action around them and practical action around them. I'd be amiss if I don't start by thanking a range of people, Mr. Krishna Kumar to start with. I'm honored to be here, honored privilege on behalf of us to be here. Mr. Krishna Kumar, thank you so much for your warm welcome. Mr. Sanal Namudripat, it's wonderful to actually listen to your experience, the journey as it were. Mr. Jayakumar Nair, thank you so much. Mr. Jayesh, thank you so much as well. Ekdam Majama, thank you. Mr. Satish and other office bearers of SEAM as such. What I'll try and do is, I promise to keep it short, maybe not necessarily sweet, but certainly short. I'll try and walk a bit through a couple of slides in terms of the issue of the day, the belle of the ball, as it were. So some of these slides I'm really going to skip through quickly because it is a bit of preaching to the choir in a certain sense. Like I think the writing on the wall is visible in very visible ink in a certain sense in terms of the problem statement in and of itself. I want to pause here for a moment in terms of all of us are familiar with the AR6 report that came out a couple of year and a half back in terms of where we stand as a planet, as a society across the world. I would like to remind all of us that we're also at a place where we've crossed 6 out of 9 planetary boundaries in a certain sense. And a lot of this has little or nothing to do with India. Like certainly I've worked in Europe for a very long time, in North America for a very long time. I think there is the point of historical emissions and who's responsible, but I think the problem statement is at a stage where everyone needs to act and act as much as we can. This is just to throw a short light on, it's also about the economics. It's not so much about the goodness of environmental boundaries. It is also about practical economics, macroeconomics, dividends, businesses, and their efficacy and profit. So if you look at this chart, I'm not going to run through all of the details, but the economic costs of extreme weather events exceeded 100 billion in 2019, and that cost or the number is only growing. This, in particular on supply chains, speaking to the reality possibly of a lot of people in this room, I mean, affiliated with SEAM, affects the MSME sector quite significantly because a lot of these sectors are allied and tied to the global value chain as such, depending on the sector. And it has started impacting, certainly started impacting the bottom line of Indian business. So if you look at where India stands, I think the table kind of pretty much speaks to it. Vulnerability is quite high. And the imperative to act is a practical one. It is not just about environmental dividends or good. This is an overview as such. I'm just going to pause here once again. I'm not going to run through the entire details, but I would like to emphasize that in particular, I'm very happy and proud to be here. Like the silent heroes, the powerhouse of manufacturing and production, the MSME sector in particular, is like a massive success story for India. Within the country, but also beyond the country. And I'm really, really proud to be here in this context. There are the hard-to-abate industries where we're talking about cement, steel, the power sector in a certain sense, but it's also then cascades down to multiple other sectors in terms of the MSME contribution is not specified, both in terms of the role that it plays in terms of the quantum, but also the role that it plays in terms of possible action ahead. The imperative for industrial decarbonization. Like I said, I think we are at a stage as a country where our energy demands are going to grow, and rightly so. We are an emerging economy, so I think that certainly is, our footprint is going to grow. Like I said, the historical responsibility doesn't certainly lie with us, but it is important that everyone actually acts at this point of time. We are seeing action happening. Industry will likely become the largest source of emission by 2040 in India. Right now, the power sector as a whole is the largest footprint on our consumption as such, but the industrial sector is likely to overtake that. With iron, steel, and cement, we'll see a 4x rise in the next decade or so. This is again like speaking to the need to accelerate decarbonization. At this point of time, efforts are being made, but the data is a bit sobering. These are numbers that are coming up from government reports, so it's not necessarily a third-party report. Numbers from government reports and economic surveys suggest that we are not on track. Certainly, we need to kind of get into the space where we are building at the very least 300 decarbonized plants by 2030 to meet targets. The sectors as such, the primary sectors are, like I said, across metals, minerals, manufacturing, chemicals, both organic and inorganic, aviation and shipping. This again speaks to our mitigation potential. I think India's story on renewables is one of the biggest success stories in the world. After China, possibly we are kind of hitting the game out of the park well beyond our responsibility and well beyond our, in a certain sense, I mean, certainly well beyond our responsibility. India is taking on strident targets, starting from our net zero commitment, but certainly even within the 2030 timeline of what we committed to with 500 gigawatts is massive. If you look at some of the European economies, they are still kind of quite conservative. I mean, Germany is still talking about phasing out coal by the late 2030s or 2040. And oil and gas is not spoken about, which is a problem. I'm just going to pause here to talk, I mean, like not really, there's a lot of information again, once again here in terms of possible tech, but also policy-based solutions that are available at this point of time, some of them to scale and market, some of them not so much to scale and market. There's been a lot of talk around hydrogen and CCS and CCUS. Green hydrogen in particular, of course, leaving aside the debate on taxonomy on what green hydrogen really means for India, is a promising future investment for sure. With carbon capture storage in particular, or carbon capture and utilization and storage in particular, there is no commercially viable model that has been proven in spite of significant investments over the last 30 years across the world. So it is a bit of a questionable choice in terms of are we putting our money and our bets in the right direction or not. This is something I wanted to particularly highlight, not so much the details once again in the slide, but I think with the MSME sector in particular, given its contribution to impact, so to speak, its contribution to impact in terms of emission abatement, in terms of emission reduction and adaptation, and like a sustainable model for business into the future, the credit access that it has as a sector is significantly limited. To put it in perspective, I think it's literally the MSME sector has access to a little less than 15% of the markets. And financial access is a big problem for the sector. That's one of the areas we certainly want to collaborate with team and see how do we open that up in a certain sense, because intention is certainly there, principles are in place, but for action, finance is required. I mean, I'm sure a few of you might have read the recent article where the central government is now talking about transition finance for the MSME sector in particular. It came out literally a day or two ago. I think options like blended finance, public and private, catalytic funding, sustainability-linked bonds for MSMEs in particular. ULBs are now looking at green bonds. I think that might be an option for the future for the MSME sector as well. And these are areas where we are also quite keen to unpack and see how we can take it forward. I pretty much spoke to this in terms of barriers of where the situation is at for MSMEs in particular. Once again, speaking to the important role that the MSME sector plays in particular. The MSMEs account for about 36% of our manufacturing output and close to 44% of trade. And if you start looking at the subnational picture, several states are significant in the MSME sector for their share in the export markets as such. The good thing is they are plugged into the global value chain. The problem is with new instruments coming in like the CBAM, Carbon Border Adjustment Mechanism, IRA in Australia, an instrument coming in Japan now. These are significant markets for India. North America is also, Canada is introducing something recently. The US is considering something as part of the emission trading schemes. This is going to have an impact certainly on some sectors, not just the hard to abate, but I would even talk about sectors in the MSME space like textiles and garments, leather, auto ancillary, where they are very closely plugged to the global markets, and it is going to certainly have an impact. And it's the other point where the large-scaling companies have committed, in a certain sense, to targets in line with the net zero commitment that India has made and pledged. With the MSME sectors, it is, I think, efforts and initiatives that SEAM is taking is critically important to start aggregating a coherent picture for this sector in particular, because a lot of them are lost under the radar in a certain sense. And how do we kind of build that together is a very, very important thing. Once again, I spoke about, this is one example of one particular international instrument that Europe is introducing. This is going to come into effect in 2026. It is certainly going to have an effect across multiple sectors, like you see, aluminiums, steel, electricity, fertilizers, hydrogen, and our kind of exposure to the European markets in that context, and EU exports as share of the worldwide exports as such. Which brings me to the last slide. I know that was a bit data heavy. I tried running through it quite quickly. I would like to emphasize a couple of things. One is, I'm not sure how many of you have been participants have had the opportunity to be part of the Conference of Parties in the UNFCCC process. A couple of years back, about 4 or 5 years back, Mr. Ahmed Zaki Yamani, who was the former oil minister for Saudi Arabia, spoke about the Stone Age didn't end for the end of rocks, and the oil age is not going to end because of the end of oil as such, but the world is moving and shifting. India is certainly moving and shifting. So once again, I would really like to thank SEAM for this opportunity to engage, to build, to co-collaborate. As an organization, we believe in the power of the knowledge of many, the experiences of many. We believe in collaboration, and we really think solutions are going to come through that approach. Thank you so much. And I would like to finish with the origins of this quote might be slightly problematic, but today and tomorrow, through the next couple of days, let 100 thoughts conflict and let 100 flowers bloom. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sanjeev sir. You may remain there for some queries. And the audience from the audience, kindly text your queries to phone number 989-55-58-973. We will take up selective queries with the presenter. For 5 minutes, you can WhatsApp on this number. I'm repeating the phone number once again, 989-55-8973. So for 5-7 minutes here.
No problem. Happy to stand. I've been sitting through the morning.
All
so
right.
Very happy
Thank
to stand.
you.
While we're waiting for questions, I mean, since I have some airtime, I would also like to share a bit more about myself. I'm a bit of an accidental engineer. My undergraduation was in EEE, Electricals, Electronics, and Allied Software. But I also believed in the power of poetry, language, and argument. So I did my master's in international trade law.
Tyagarajan from Vaidehi Institute of Medical Sciences and Research wants to know which option is more cost effective in the long run for third party power, biomass or solar.
Yeah, I heard that. I think there was a reference to the Panchamrit, so I would actually look at it as a portfolio or a buffet. Like I think at the moment, the learning curve and growth on solar has been fantastic. Like if you spoke about the solar story 15 years ago in India, we were talking about a price per unit around close to 20 rupees. Now it is not just competitive, it is possibly the cheapest source of electricity. So I think certainly for a tropical country like India, that is possibly one part of it. I think biomass is an equally important source. The only caveat I would add is what constitutes biomass in a certain sense, because in this country, our definition of wasteland often is not necessarily wasteland. Like it is pastoral lands, it is community lands. So with that caveat, I would think it is really a blended portfolio of multiple options. I don't think the leapfrogging is going to happen through just one particular source or technology. I think it is going to be solar. I think our potential to harness both onshore and offshore wind which we've not even touched really in this country, is massive. We've got like close to 8,000 square kilometers of coastline in this country and into the seas. Biomass for sure, I would say, and microhydel projects are possibly the four alternative sources, in addition to how do we slowly taper down the fossil fuel. I think with oil, it's very clear, considering that we import almost over 80% of our crude oil at this point of time. I think the macroeconomic argument there is very clear. Especially on transport, you're already seeing a massive shift at the center as well as multiple state governments on e-mobility for very practical reasons, not just environmental reasons. I would actually look at it as a bit of a blend and not like a singular source. Possibly solar at this point of time is a big story, but also there are supply chain issues where we need to diversify.
Hello, yes. 2070 is the target for net zero carbon emission. But as on 2024, what percentage we have achieved?
I'm sorry, could you just repeat the second part of it, sir?
2070 is the target for net zero in India. What percentage we have achieved as on 2024? What percentage we have achieved of carbon emission?
I think it's a continuing story in action in a certain sense, if I were to use a phrase. If we look at the installation of renewable projects across this country and power purchase agreements that companies are doing, residential prosumers are doing now, that I think has been one of the biggest success stories in India. Like on quantum of gigawatts, but actual action as well, I think that's one of the big positives I've personally from my perspective. That's one part of it. The second part of it is, like I said, on transport in particular, the thrust and shift and attention to shift away from oil, I think is a big one for this country. We are not just doing it for ourselves, we're actually showing action for the rest of the world. Like India is increasingly emerging as a model for not just global south, but even some of the northern economies in a certain sense. So I think that's the second big point.
One more question, is there any framework to find out what percentage of carbon emissions reduction has been done by different sectors. So suppose, say, industry, so suppose for transportations, if there is any target, then how will achieve the net zero in that 2070? So is there any that framework or any calculations are there? Is there any methods to identify?
I mean, possibly some of the SEAM office bearers might be better qualified to respond to this. Mr. Sanil certainly will have a perspective. From my perspective, I'll just briefly speak about it. From my perspective, I think if you start looking at sectors, on green steel, India has actually evolved a consistent standardized taxonomy now. It's a very hard to abate sector. Cement is already moving. So I think it is quite possible. Of course, we need to start landing our data more clearly on multiple other sectors, but I think we're evolving already in terms of, the details are not here. I'm very happy to kind of, from my organization, share some of that information is available and can be synthesized in a summarized form as well. I think we are, like the breakdown on subsectors is evolving. It's not completely there as yet, but like I said, like certain sectors, steel, transport, cement, certain industrial sectors, it's certainly there. The power sector, it's certainly there as such. Agriculture increasingly is also coming into the picture in terms of its reliance on energy and energy systems, and we're also looking at feeder models. We're looking at the Kusum scheme on how we can reduce dependency on conventional electricity. But sir.
Yeah, right. That's right. So each sector has been, working on various targets. Like for power sector, if you see the 2030 targets of 500 gigawatts of non-fossil fuel capacity has to be built up. Again, CEA is working on another plan for 2047. And again, I'm sure that further plans would come up because it's all, in progression one by one. So today we are at 200 gigawatts. Somebody was asking what is if you look at in energy terms, in power, it's around 8 to 10% is in energy terms, that is the achievement today. Capacity wise, it's 200 gigawatts, but if you look at energy, it's 6 to 8%. So that's how things are evolving. It's and each, like he said, each sector has got their own targets.
Have to work on that.
Like the transport, where they are now looking at electrification and hydrogen. All that is coming up. There have been given separate targets. There's a hydrogen mission, which has been given a huge target of achieving production of hydrogen, ammonia, and associated.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning, sir. I am from Steel Authority of India Limited. Being a steel industries, as you know, it is major energy intensive industries. About 40 to 50% of the cost of production belongs to energy consumption. And most of the industries are producing steel through blast furnace and BOF route, as you know. And coke consumption is the major concern. And through this BF and BOF route, it is not possible to reduce the specific CO2 emission less than 2.2 ton of CO2 per ton of crude steel. Unless until we'll go for the green hydrogen injection in blast furnace or carbon capture and sequestration. As you said, this carbon capture and sequestration is not economically feasible. So how Indian steel industry will survive unless we'll go for green hydrogen anywhere in the world, or this green hydrogen is economically implemented, and same for carbon capture also, sir.
I mean, fantastic question, very complex one, and I'm not sure I'll address it in half a minute, but I think it's a couple of things. I actually think for the steel industry in particular, from my perspective, there needs to be a demand stimulus as well of commitment from consumers, like the big consumers. You look at infrastructure, construction, roads, automobiles, to signal that they are willing to kind of pick up the premium costs. While the government can subsidize, and like, if, for example, the railways can kind of subsidize and say, I will pick up a certain cost. I think there's one part of it, while trade is always bidirectional between supply and demand, I think there's one part of the puzzle where it is about the demand signaling, which will then start encouraging the supply side in terms of manufacturers. The second part is, I think it's a transitional story because, again, like I deliberately spoke about the MSME space. If you look at sponge iron and foundries in particular, I'm not talking about, SAIL is of course a Navratna in a very different space. Most of them are induction furnaces. And it's a very highly polluting, at a certain point of time it was efficient. It's not the most efficient model right now. I think with the value chain kind of connection with the bigger companies like SAIL and some of the private companies, I think green hydrogen is going to be the big bet. It is an evolving technology. I completely...
It is not actually economically feasible because by electrolysis we have to produce hydrogen, then that hydrogen we have to inject in blast furnace, then to generate for electrolysis again we have to go for solar energy, then only it will be green hydrogen. So it is a long-term process. So it is not economically feasible. Also, I think in the world it is not implemented anywhere, if I am not wrong.
No, you're completely right. Like I said, it's a very complex question which can't be answered in half a minute. I think it's a transitional story. I'm repeating myself. I certainly think the steel sector needs to be supported by demand stimulus, like that we are willing to pay because most of our steel that we're going to produce for the next 20 years is going to be domestically consumed. Like even if the export markets are important, most of it is going to be domestically consumed. So I certainly think that stimulus is required from the domestic markets to say that there's a willingness to pay for that premium, so to speak. And it's like I said, like the solar story, like 15 years or 20 years ago, people thought solar was unfeasible. It was certain state governments betted on it still at that point. Gujarat is possibly a pioneer, like about 15 or 20 years ago, that they betted on it at 18 rupees per unit. And now we're talking about solar competitively at around anywhere between 2.5 to 4 rupees. And it's happened because of economy of scale. So
yes, sir. Another is CBAM is another challenge for Indian market, Indian steel industries, that the carbon border adjustment mechanism. So if we will not reduce the CO2 emission, specific CO2 emission.
May I request, it's a humble request. It's just a humble request. The tea is getting cold, and thanks to all of you. And during the tea time, all of you can have a very fruitful discussion. जैसा कि जाना जाता है, चाय पे तो कितने बड़ी-बड़ी चर्चाएं हो जाती हैं. तो all of you are most welcome, and please enjoy your cup of tea, and you can have a very fruitful discussion during the tea time. चाय पर चर्चा बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है. आप सभी invited हैं. Please come and enjoy your cup of tea.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much for your valuable time. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Deepak Madhavan, Managing Director, Devi Hospital, Tripunithura, Kochi. I happened to see the TV commercial of Chilton Dual Purpose AC. Contacted Chilton Air Conditioner and was impressed by the live demo I got to see at the MG Road showroom, Kochi. Ordered 9 split air conditioner and installed in my new pediatric ward. It provides cooling as well as 1000 liters free hot water. It saves 3 lakhs of rupees every year. Thanks to Chilton Split Air Conditioner. Patented technology along with cooling, instant hot water and a remarkable 61% power saving. Chilton Split Air Conditioner.
So you have to mail me right now. I will call you later, okay? Is it new?
Yes, darling.
Did you replace the
Removed
AC?
it.
But why?
Patented air conditioner in the world with free hot water. Isn't it something new? Really? Free hot water. Come, why don't you see yourself? See? See?
It's hot. But power bill?
Arey, chill. Nothing to worry. There will be lots of saving now. Follow me. Presenting Chilton Super Saver 1.5 ton AC, which consumes electricity less than a 1 ton air conditioner and can save up to 82,000 rupees every year on electricity. And Chilton AC will help to reduce climate change impact by 52%.
Go green. It's interesting.
So now what do you think, darling?
I'm highly impressed, sweetheart. You are my genius.
No, not me. It's Chilton. Only Chilton. Chilton dual purpose air conditioner with free hot water.
So you have to mail me right now. I'll call you later, okay? नया लिया?
हाँ डार्लिंग.
और पुराने का क्या?
निकाल दिया.
But why?
Patented air conditioner in the world with free hot water. है ना कुछ कमाल का ही नयापन? सच में? Free hot water. आओ. चलो तुम खुद ही देख लो. आओ.
Ow! It's hot. पर बिजली का बिल?
अरे चिंता की तो कोई बात ही नहीं है जी. अब तो होगी बचत ही बचत. आ जाओ. तो पेश करते हैं ये चिल्टन का सुपर सेवर 1.5 टन का एसी, जो कि 1 टन के एसी से भी कम बिजली कंज्यूम करे और दे साल भर में करीब 82,000 रुपए तक की बिजली की बचत. और चिल्टन एसी 52% तक क्लाइमेट चेंज की इम्पैक्ट को कम करने में मदद करता है.
गो ग्रीन दिलचस्प है.
तो अब आप क्या कहना चाहेंगी मैडम?
I'm highly impressed, sweetheart. तुम सच में जीनियस हो.
मैं नहीं. Chilton, only Chilton. Chilton dual purpose air conditioner with free hot water.
So you have to mail me right now. I'll call you later, okay? नया लिया?
हाँ डार्लिंग.
और पुराने का क्या?
निकाल दिया.
But why?
Patented air conditioner in the world with free hot water. है ना कुछ कमाल का ही नयापन? सच में? Free hot water. आओ. चलो तुम खुद ही देख लो. आओ.
Ow! It's hot. पर बिजली का बिल?
अरे चिंता की तो कोई बात ही नहीं है जी. अब तो होगी बचत ही बचत. आ जाओ. तो पेश करते हैं ये चिल्टन का सुपर सेवर 1.5 टन का.
Awards 2022 powered by Sonar India in association with Janitza Electronics.
Hi, I'm Deepak Madhavan, Managing Director, Devi Hospital, Tripunithura, Kochi. I happened to see the TV commercial of Chilton Dual Purpose AC. Contacted Chilton Air Conditioner and was impressed by the live demo I got to see at the MG Road showroom, Kochi. Ordered 9 split air conditioner and installed in my new pediatric ward. It provides cooling as well as 1000 liters free hot water. It saves 3 lakhs of rupees every year. Thanks to Chilton Split Air Conditioner. Patented technology along with cooling, instant hot water and a remarkable 61% power saving. Chilton Split Air Conditioner.
So you have to mail me right now. I will call you later, okay? Is it new?
Yes, darling.
Did you replace the
Removed
AC?
it.
But why?
Patented air conditioner in the world with free hot water. Isn't it something new? Really? Free hot water. Come, why don't you see yourself? See? See?
Ow, it's hot. But power bill?
Arey, chill. Nothing to worry. There will be lots of saving now. Follow me. Presenting Chilton Super Saver 1.5 ton AC, which consumes electricity less than a 1 ton air conditioner and can save up to 82,000 rupees every year on electricity. And Chilton AC will help to reduce climate change impact by 52%.
Go green. It's interesting.
So now what do you think, darling?
I'm highly impressed, sweetheart. You are my genius.
No, not me. It's Chilton. Only Chilton. Chilton dual purpose air conditioner with free hot water.
So you have to mail me right now. I'll call you later, okay? नया लिया?
हाँ darling.
और पुराने का क्या?
निकाल दिया.
But why?
Patented air conditioner in the world with free hot water. है ना कुछ कमाल का ही नयापन? सच में? Free hot water. आओ. चलो तुम खुद ही देख लो. आओ.
Ow! It's hot. पर बिजली का बिल?
अरे चिंता की तो कोई बात ही नहीं है जी. अब तो होगी बचत ही बचत. आ जाओ. तो पेश करते हैं ये चिल्टन का सुपर सेवर 1.5 टन का एसी, जो कि 1 टन के एसी से भी कम बिजली कंज्यूम करे और दे साल भर में करीब 82,000 रुपए तक की बिजली की बचत. और चिल्टन एसी 52% तक क्लाइमेट चेंज की इम्पैक्ट को कम करने में मदद करता है.
गो ग्रीन दिलचस्प है.
तो अब आप क्या कहना चाहेंगी मैडम?
I'm highly impressed, sweetheart. तुम सच में जीनियस हो.
नहीं. Chilton, only Chilton. Chilton dual purpose air conditioner with free hot water.
Hi, I'm Deepak Madhavan, Managing Director, Devi Hospital, Tripunithura, Kochi. I happened to see the TV commercial of Chilton Dual Purpose AC, contacted Chilton Air Conditioner, and was impressed by the live demo I got to see at the MG Road showroom, Kochi. Ordered 9 split air conditioner and installed in my new pediatric ward. It provides cooling as well as 1,000 liters free hot water. It saves 3 lakhs of rupees every year. Thanks to Chilton Split Air Conditioner. Patented technology along with cooling, instant hot water and a remarkable 61% power saving. Chilton Split Air Conditioner.
So you have to mail me right now. I will call you later, okay? Is it new?
Yes, darling.
Did you replace the
Removed
AC?
it.
But why?
Patented air conditioner in the world with free hot water. Isn't it something new? Really? Free hot water. Come, why don't you see yourself? See? See?
Ow, it's hot. But power bill?
Arey, chill. Nothing to worry. There will be lots of saving now. Follow me. Presenting Chilton Super Saver 1.5 ton AC, which consumes electricity less than a 1 ton air conditioner and can save up to 82,000 rupees every year on electricity. And Chilton AC will help to reduce climate change impact by 52%.
Go green. It's interesting.
So now what do you think, darling?
I'm highly impressed, sweetheart. You are my genius.
No, not me. It's Chilton. Only Chilton. Chilton dual purpose air conditioner with free hot water.
So you have to mail me right now. I'll call you later, okay? नया लिया
हाँ डार्लिंग
और पुराने का क्या?
निकाल दिया.
But why?
Patented air conditioner in the world with free hot water. है ना कुछ कमाल का ही नयापन? सच में free hot water. आओ. चलो तुम खुद ही देख लो. आओ.
Ow! It's hot. पर बिजली का बिल?
अरे चिंता की तो कोई बात ही नहीं है जी. अब तो होगी बचत ही बचत. आ जाओ. तो पेश करते हैं ये चिल्टन का सुपर सेवर 1.5 टन का एसी जो कि 1 टन के एसी से भी कम बिजली कंज्यूम करे और दे साल भर में करीब 82,000 रुपए तक की बिजली की बचत. और चिल्टन एसी 52% तक क्लाइमेट चेंज की इम्पैक्ट को कम करने में मदद करता है.
गो ग्रीन दिलचस्प है.
तो अब आप क्या कहना चाहेंगी मैडम?
I'm highly impressed, sweetheart. तुम सच में जीनियस हो.
नहीं. Chilton, only Chilton. Chilton dual purpose air conditioner with free hot water.
Hi, I'm Deepak Madhavan, Managing Director, Devi Hospital, Tripunithura, Kochi. I happened to see the TV commercial of Chilton dual purpose AC. Contacted Chilton air conditioner and was impressed by the live demo I got to see at the MG Road showroom, Kochi. Ordered 9 split air conditioner and installed in my new pediatric ward. It provides cooling as well as 1,000 liters free hot water. It saves 3 lakhs of rupees every year. Thanks to Chilton split air conditioner. Patented technology along with cooling, instant hot water and a remarkable 61% power saving. Chilton.
So you have to mail me right now. I will call you later, okay? Is it new?
Yes, darling.
Did you replace the
Removed
AC?
it.
But why?
Patented air conditioner in the world with free hot water. Isn't it something new? Really? Free hot water. Come. Why don't you see yourself? See? See?
It's hot. But power bill?
Arey chill. Nothing to worry. There will be lots of saving now. Follow me. Presenting Chilton Super Saver 1.5 ton AC which consumes electricity less than a 1 ton air conditioner and can save up to 82,000 rupees every year on electricity. And Chilton AC will help to reduce climate change impact by 52%.
Go green. It's interesting.
So now what do you think, darling?
I'm highly impressed, sweetheart. You are my genius.
No, not me. It's Chilton. Only Chilton. Chilton dual purpose air conditioner with free hot water.
So you have to mail me right now. I'll call you.
Hi, I'm Deepak Madhavan, Managing Director, Devi Hospital, Tripunithura, Kochi. I happened to see the TV commercial of Chilton dual purpose AC. Contacted Chilton air conditioner and was impressed by the live demo I got to see at the MG Road showroom, Kochi. Ordered 9 split air conditioner and installed in my new pediatric ward. provides cooling as well as 1000 liters free hot water. It saves 3 lakhs of rupees every year. Thanks to Chilton Split Air Conditioner. Patented technology along with cooling, instant hot water and a remarkable 61% power saving. Chilton Split Air Conditioner.
So you have to mail me right now. I will call you later, okay? Is it new?
Yes, darling.
Did you replace the
Removed
AC?
it.
But why?
Patented air conditioner in the world with free hot water. Isn't it something new? Really? Free hot water. Come. Why don't you see yourself? See? See?
Ow, it's hot. But power bill?
Arey, chill. Nothing to worry. There will be lots of saving now. Follow me. Presenting Chilton Super Saver 1.5 ton AC, which consumes electricity less than a 1 ton air conditioner and can save up to 82,000 rupees every year on electricity. And Chilton AC will help to reduce climate change impact by 52%.
Go green. It's interesting.
So now what do you think, darling?
I'm highly impressed, sweetheart. You are my
No,
genius.
not me. It's Chilton. Only Chilton. Chilton dual purpose air conditioner with free hot water.
So you have to mail me right now. I'll call you later, okay? नया लिया
हाँ डार्लिंग
और पुराने का क्या?
निकाल दिया.
But why?
Patented air conditioner in the world with free hot water. है ना कुछ कमाल का ही नयापन? सच में free hot water. आओ. चलो तुम खुद ही देख लो. आओ.
Ow! It's hot. पर बिजली का बिल?
अरे चिंता की तो कोई बात ही नहीं है जी. अब तो होगी बचत ही बचत. आ जाओ. तो पेश करते हैं ये चिल्टन का सुपर सेवर 1.5 टन का एसी, जो कि 1 टन के एसी से भी कम बिजली कंज्यूम करे और दे साल भर में करीब 82,000 रुपए तक की बिजली की बचत. और चिल्टन एसी 52% तक क्लाइमेट चेंज की इम्पैक्ट को कम करने में मदद करता है.
गो ग्रीन दिलचस्प है.
तो अब आप क्या कहना चाहेंगी मैडम?
I'm highly impressed, sweetheart. तुम सच में जीनियस हो.
मैं नहीं. Chilton, only Chilton. Chilton dual purpose air conditioner with free hot water.
Hi, I'm Deepak Madhavan, Managing Director, Devi Hospital, Tripunithura, Kochi. I happened to see the TV commercial of Chilton Dual Purpose AC. Contacted Chilton Air Conditioner and was impressed by the live demo I got to see at the MG Road showroom, Kochi. Ordered 9 split air conditioner and installed in my new pediatric ward. It provides cooling as well as 1000 liters free hot water. It saves 3 lakhs of rupees every year. Thanks to Chilton Split Air Conditioner. Patented technology along with cooling, instant hot water and a remarkable 61% power saving. Chilton Split Air Conditioner.
So you have to mail me right now. I will call you later, okay? Is it new?
Yes, darling.
Did you replace the
Removed
AC?
it.
But why?
Patented air conditioner in the world with free hot water. Isn't it something new? Really? Free hot water. Come, why don't you see yourself? See? See?
It's hot. But power bill?
Arre, chill. Nothing to worry. There will be lots of saving now. Follow me. Presenting Chilton Super Saver 1.5 ton AC, which consumes electricity less than a 1 ton air conditioner and can save up to 82,000 rupees every year on electricity. And Chilton AC will help to reduce climate change impact by 52%.
Go green. It's interesting.
So now what do you think, darling?
I'm highly impressed, sweetheart. You are my
No,
genius.
not me. It's Chilton. Only Chilton. Chilton dual purpose air conditioner with free hot water.
Hi, I'm Deepak Madhavan, Managing Director, Devi Hospital, Tripunithura, Kochi. I happened to see the TV commercial of Chilton Dual Purpose AC. Contacted Chilton Air Conditioner and was impressed by the live demo I got to see at the MG Road showroom, Kochi. Ordered 9 split air conditioner and installed in my new pediatric ward. It provides cooling as well as 1000 liters free hot water. It saves 3 lakhs of rupees every year. Thanks to Chilton Split Air Conditioner. Patented technology along with cooling, instant hot water and a remarkable 61% power saving. Chilton Split Air Conditioner.
So you have to mail me right now. I will call you later, okay? Is it new?
Yes, darling.
Did you replace the
Removed
AC?
it.
But why?
Patented air conditioner in the world with free hot water. Isn't it something new? Really? Free hot water. Come, why don't you see yourself? See? See?
It's hot. But power bill?
A positive impact, Mr. Limedy advocates for innovative approaches to corporate sustainability within the industry. Now, may I request Mr. If he's not there, so we'll move on to the next. Yeah. Mr. Haribala Janitza. Yeah. That's it. No. We can wait or we'll ask him to come, Mr. Harsh Bala, after that. Mr. Haribala Janitza will now present a paper on intelligent automated energy monitoring. Haribala Subramaniam, Business Development Director, Middle East, India, Janitza Electronics, Germany. May I request him to please kindly come up on the stage and share your views with all of us. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Yes, business. And it's for question answer, sir.
After tea. Good morning, everyone. Can I have some answer back? Good morning, everyone. Fantastic. My name is Hari. I wanted to present here about energy management and beyond. Yeah, that's what we can do, or the next. Most of the award winners are here. So I thought I will give them some food for thought on what can go beyond energy management. And that's the point which I wanted to emphasize today in this event. For the first of all, I thank you, SEAM, for this wonderful event. And it is 2 days this time, which will be naturally enriching. Because of the time, we can allow time to assimilate what we are understanding or what we are discussing here. So that's fantastic. I'm very happy to be here. On this occasion, every time I come here, I feel happy that I am a part of a SEAM and then trying to do something, whatever our industry does can do good for the industries in India. Yeah. So we all have measured energy, right? And that's why we are here getting awards. Yes or no? Please? Fantastic. So I'm not sure how many points you have measured, or you have just measured only at the incomers in your plants, but you have done the measurement, which says if you can measure, you can manage to improve it. That's what we says. And that's what Lord Kelvin has said quite some time back in the previous century, which he says, if you can't measure it, you can't improve it. It starts from our simple accounting to our mobile time, what we do. So if we know how much we spend, then we can probably try to achieve or improve on it in a much better way. Janitza Electronics, just to give you a small intro, Janitza Electronics is more than 1965, 1986, we started manufacturing meters. And then we are into manufacturing of energy management products since then, and we do only that. For the since 1986. We have a strength of around 460 people, and we supply to more than 85 countries in the world. And I am heading the business development activities in India and Middle East simultaneously. And we have got a reasonable success in the past 3 years, which we have been operating in India as well. Energy management is an activity. What we try to do is we want to reduce cost. So that's why we have giving awards are being given today. So, right? So we wanted to reduce energy cost. We wanted to increase efficiency of the plant, what is incoming, and what I wanted to take the best out of my resources. We want the energy system to be safety, whatever the energy system for my personal and for my assets. Is there any, out of these 3 points, is there any disagreement on this? Can say someone yes? Yes, sir. You have any disagreements? You wanted to save energy, reduce energy with energy management. You wanted to increase efficiency. You wanted to be safe. So all you have to agree, right? So that's an agreement what you have. And you also do the load curve analysis for cost reduction. And then you can also have the CO2 emissions to be reduced. To reduce the CO2 emissions, we jump into open access and various other things, or create some solar energy and biofuels and stuff like that. So energy management as a holistic stuff, we are practicing right now. We also do this. We also wanted to understand what is our base load, what is our peak load, and then what is our average load. So we all should be having this information. And we try to do what? Peak shaving. We wanted to know, I want to cut off my peak so that I can reduce my maximum demand charges, thereby I've saved some energy. But let me tell you, base load reduction is equally important and significantly easier in doing this. That's a very important stuff if we understand our base loads and what's our base load, and then if we are trying to reduce energy. Especially in facilities, base load is the maximum because most of your loads are constant, or more or less constant. So it's easier. How do we understand? So what do we do with this? We try to change certain things in our system to reduce the energy, or we try to add some equipments. Say, for example, we may try to add an energy efficient motor or energy efficient cooling systems, or we would try to add some components or change some processes. I'll give you a simple example. In one of the university offices where we conducted an energy study, we found very interestingly their energy is consumed in the night is 20% more than the daytime energy consumed. And it is an university office building. And that was around 20% difference. We were a bit puzzled. We called the guys and asked, come on, can you tell me what's wrong with this kind of a situation? He said, no, there should be something wrong with your meters, what you are measuring. And then when we dig into it, they were having two major loads on their building: chiller, lighting. In the night time, all their lights are on, chiller is on. Daytime, lights are off, chiller is on. So the difference is only the lighting which is going in the night times. But when there is no people in the building at that time. That's a very simple, because the watchman over there is given a process stating that go and switch on at 6 o'clock in the night, evening, switch on all the lights, switch off in the morning. Chiller is continuously running. So by changing the process within their system, they could save directly 20% of energy. It might look very silly, but unless otherwise we took them to this notice after 4 years of operation in the building, no one was knowing it. So it's very, very important that we do the measurement appropriately and take the readings and give it across. So what are our future goals? Okay, we have got energy saving today. What is the next goal, next year goal? Our next year goal will be usually, I want to save more next year. Today it is 10-15%. Next year I wanted to make it maybe 18% or 20%, depending on how we see the systems. Then what we wanted to do, we wanted to say, okay, I wanted to get certified as ISO 50001 for energy management certification. That gives me a badge on my shoulders. Then what else next? Carbon neutrality. I want to reduce the carbon emission. Likewise, we have quite a lot of steps. But very importantly, I am going to show you an elephant in your backyard today. It's an untamed elephant, which many of the facilities and industries in India currently are ignoring for a simple reason: they don't know, or they give less importance or priority to it. This elephant, when it is untamed, it spoils your field. When an elephant which is tamed, you are controlling it, then you are happy, everything goes smooth. And what is the elephant? It is the power quality issues and problems happening in. It is not always the harmonics is power quality. There are events, transient, sags, swells, which equally affects. even a small disturbance in power quality for 20 milliseconds or 10 milliseconds can potentially affect your systems. And your electrician would come and say, sir, udhar trip ho gaya, and then they will come and switch it on and it starts working, then it goes fine. Imagine that stopping and starting time is 15 minutes for a critical plant or a critical facility. The amount of time loss is also the loss which reduces your efficiency of your whole system. So this becomes very, very important in this case that we manage it. I'll give you a simple example. What is the cost of such losses? It talks about 4% of the GDP. In other words, in places like Europe, it's around 150 billion euro, and in places in USA, it's around 150 billion euro again, but if you convert it to USDs, yeah, roughly. 80% of the PQ problems are caused within the facility. Only rest of the things comes out from the facility. So it means you have control of 80% of the power quality problems created from within your facilities. This is the very important point which we have to start ensuring and start thinking about how we manage our energy and the power quality as well. Can anyone guess in India how much would be the losses like this? Because we all know how many times we get unknown tripping, which may be due to because of the power quality. But can we all guesstimate what could be our cost of power quality in India? There was some study conducted some time back in early 2010s, and it was showing, in those days, it was showing more than the values what it was doing. So unless otherwise it is recently done, I don't want to quote it over here. But that's the sparking thing. So which means we need to understand power quality in our facilities and plant, which is very important. I'll tell you, the coming up of solar power plants, coming up of EVs are going to create the whole grid very, very dynamic. And the weaker the grid, more the problems of power quality we have. And it is ultimately making the grid weaker. And we should also be making it ourselves more stronger by understanding the power quality here. So that's about it. So when the result of power quality, if you look at it, production loss becomes higher. You get a credible production is delayed because of that. And you also have an increased downtime, idling of labor, and then component failures also added to it. So these are all the cost which goes into the power quality issues, but we do not know. That's why I always say Indian industries cannot tolerate a heart attack, but they were ready to live with cancer. That's the point which I tend to make it over here. If you look at this particular information, just to give what I might be going slightly technical here, but it would be very interesting for us to understand and note it down. The number of events happening when put into some kind of an standardized curves will give us a properly how good our system is, how good we are prepared to take on these things. This is basically an ITIC Sibima curve, wherein the blue and black area is the unwanted area where you don't want disturbances. The white area you can have disturbances and your system can tolerate. This is a standard. So we just try to plot your smaller events like 10 milliseconds onwards and then try to plot it on this curve to get this result so that you know where exactly it stands. At least I would suggest every facility should have a power quality device to monitor this and ensure what you're doing. Taking action comes next, but at least measurement goes first. So that's what I'm trying to emphasize on this particular point. Not I am emphasizing. There is also a standard there called IEC 63191, which is called as demand side power quality management. So the demand side power quality management emphasize and assess how a facility is ready for power quality issues and power quality management. So it talks about establishing and implementing and maintaining and improving the demand side power quality, the load side power quality in your facilities and in industries. It has a clear scope. It gives scores it actually gives scores and tells you which level you are in, and so that you can pave your way for developing your power quality capability, ability to monitor and things like that. So it gives scores from 0 to 10, 11 to 30, 30 to 70, and 70 to 70 and more should be as a greener possibility on this case. So if the energy auditors here starts assessing their customers on the 63191 plan, then every industry can also be aware that there is something like this power quality with which we need to be doing it. It's very similar to promoting ISO 50001, but this also to be promoted accordingly and brought forward. What it actually says is ability to manage the power quality of the installation. You are given some scores. You are given some scores based on the ability to monitor the installation, may it be your group of loads or in the incomers or in the production lines or in the equipment wise. Then ability to monitor, it gives some points. It gives some points based on the influencing factor, how much of harmonic filters you have, how much of impacts on the power quality you have, the equipments which can impact your power quality badly, you have. Based on that, you also have some points. And you also have the points on how frequently the data is taken and collected and how far it is stored, how it is measured. So all these possibility is put into the standard to give you scores and the ability to monitor and analyze the DSPQ, all the parameters, how you take it, transient, sag, swells, how do you analyze it. This also comes into it. And then ability to maintain the measurement system. So with comparing the holistic view of all this stuff, it gives you scores. And with this scores, you are going to compare that where you stand, and then you start working on to the next level. So if I do it correctly, we can reach the 4th level in 4 years' time. So that's the point which we can, because every year we do this, and then we automatically reach to the 4th level, which will be under complete control. Yeah. So these 3 aspects are always covered in added value for energy management. It is energy management, power quality, and residual current monitoring. I talked about safety before. Safety is predominant, and RCM, residual current monitoring, plays a vital role in doing it before some tripping happens or before some accident happens. So when you start monitoring residual current, you would be in a position to have safe work environment for your people and for the assets before it could drastically trip due to the residual currents. So to do this, how Janitza helps is, we have, conventionally we were using devices, very simple, true RMS measurements, accuracy, class 1 probably, LED and LCD displays. We just see someone goes, takes the reading at the maximum, someone polls the data, put it into a database and do it. So this is a conventional system of measurement. Now the technology in the last 30 years has improved very vast. You have so many things built into the small 96 by 96 device. Voltage measurement, current measurement, which was there previously. It also adds up to the temperature measurements on your panel. It adds up residual current monitoring. It gives you digital inputs. It gives you a true RMS measurement of 200 milliseconds. And then it gives you an accuracy of 0.5 or class 0.2s. Graphical display for your people to do it. Some of our devices, for example, can show you 3 years of monthly energy consumption on the graph. And amazing, it is. A phasor diagram on the meter display can help an electrical engineer like anything to know the status of his electrical system. Harmonic measurements. We have the neutral current measurements. In fact, many of the industries do not bother to have any measuring at neutral point. Only the energy auditors go and do some kind of neutral current measurements many times. And we have those facilities nowadays in their newer technology devices. And then we have a fast communication, a lot of memory in the devices itself, so that you don't have to depend on the external systems and paying for their updates and stuff like that. So you can have licenses, you can have the data stored in the device and then collect it later on this. Multiple protocol communications, one device communicating to multiple servers or multiple masters. You can have a temperature monitored, as I said before. You can have a web service without a software. You can access the device and see the data on a simple web page. You can have built-in applications for compliances. Say, for example, I wanted to comply with IS 17036 or EN 5160 or IEEE 519. So there are simple compliances theory, because we don't have to spend time on collecting the data and see whether they were complying or not. Rather, we can very easily see it on one shot. Yes, I'm passed today, I'm passed tomorrow. It's very easy for us to take on these values on a very simplified systems. And then we also have the digital outputs for annunciation. And then there are some comparators and logics which can be built inside these devices to do it. So these are some of the newer features list compared to the old conventional devices which we have been using for the last maybe 20, 30 years in India. So this is what I just wanted to show you, the new features list, how it can be beneficial for you. I am at the end of this hall all through this day, and I'm very happy to assist you with our products, what it can do with respect to these points. Thank you very much for your patience and listening. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Questions can be sent to the WhatsApp number.
Any questions?
Is there any questions?
Either I am very clear or I'm not. Yes.
What are the mandates according to CEA?
Mandate CEA regulates all the HV consumers to monitor and comply with IEEE 519 standards. IEEE 519 standards is pretty complicated standard if it is not understood properly. So that is why we also have devices with applications built in to ensure that whether you are complying or not. So it requires a data to be collected for 7 days and 1 week, and then you have so much of data to 3 seconds data, 10 minutes data, and then put it in a big Excel sheet and then do a lot of statistical analysis to compare with all those things. So this particular standard is already built into some of our devices with which you can very easily access it. But IEEE 519 standard is mandated beyond 11 kV and above for all the installations in India. Yes, I can explain. Total harmonic distortion is generally THDI, is calculated as the denominator as your fundamental values. So add all the harmonics, square and squared root, and then divided by the I fundamental. This is THD. So which means when your, for example, when your VFD is running on a low load, then your harmonics THDI will be higher, 30%, 40%, 45%. Yes. When your THD is, when your load is low, the THD is high. And when your THD I increases, the normal current increases, then your THD becomes more or less lesser and lesser. Yeah. But when this cannot be happening because it depends on the load on the VFD. That is not in our control. So to negate that, IEEE 519 has come up with a standard called TDD, Total Demand Distortion, which means they have come up and said that you consider your average load in the last 12 months and use that as your denominator, which means the consumers have the benefit. So the TDD will generally go along with the load. If your current is lower, the TDD will also be lower. If the current is higher, then the TDD will also be higher. And then depending on the network where you are there, the stronger or weaker, accordingly you create your limits. The limits are defined in the IEEE 519 standards, which means you are in a very much according to your own loading pattern, you are eligible to throw some garbage harmonics into the grid to some extent, because we can't avoid the necessary evil. As I said, it's an elephant sitting in our backyard. Yeah, we can't avoid it. So we can easily probably try to give some amount of information, give some amount of harmonics, but at the same time, which is very much within the limit specified in the IEEE 519. So that's the difference. And TDD is a very important factor point which is coming up in almost everyone needs to be monitoring that, at least at their incomer levels, should be fine. Correct. If we look at it, if we actually take a survey of how many active harmonic filters currently today are switched off and how many are actively working, we will know it in a much better way, because we would have bought it for a fancy with on some force that we need to put that will solve the problem, but ultimately we would have found that there will be more problem coming out of it. It's better to switch it off. So
I'm glad to find that we have a very active participant interaction. We have many questions coming up on the WhatsApp. So one question is regarding any case study in cement industry.
Cement industry, I don't have a case study here. I can probably share if you give me the contacts. Should not be a problem. But cement industries have also heating loads, pretty vast heating loads, and huge motors, which needs to be monitored. And starting from IEEE 519 compliances at the incomer level, and downstream go up to the load levels. We do not recommend the same kind of devices to be used to measure starting from your incomer up to your load end, for a simple reason: you don't use the same tripping device or the breaker starting from your incomer to the outgoings. So it's as simple as that. You need to know what you want to measure at each level in your network, what you wanted to monitor, what you wanted to save, what you wanted to avoid. Then you need to define a metering system accordingly. The same meter is not going to work out for you all through your same meter all through your network will not work out for you. That's the point.
Is there any questions?
We will take one more question. We have many questions. Do you have any instances of using the artificial intelligence or the intelligence part, adding to the monitoring part?
Okay. This is a nice question, because artificial intelligence requires a lot of data. And today, everywhere these data is actually in pockets of various industries. It is not even, today if I ask what is the benchmark energy specific unit consumption in a cement industry, it is very, very difficult to say, or for an iron and steel industry, what is the specific unit consumption? It is very, very difficult to say and calculate, right? So because these data are all in pockets, it is developing. It will, over a period of time, we will have more number of information. Say, for example, if I take one company information data, and then I try to start using the same device again and again in putting into an artificial intelligence, then machine learning, and then we try to get only for that particular industry where we are doing it. But if I'm doing it for all other industries and then putting it on top in a cloud, then probably we get more information to get this. So it is an evolving trend, but I think it will take another 1 to 2 years to get into some kind of a complete evolvement on the AI.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
Thank you so much. It's again a humble request, all of you, if you have your questions, you can discuss directly during the breaks, because the time is very limited. I'm sure you people will understand this and will do accordingly. We have limited time. Yes. Those who are not yet to register, may please do so immediately at the registration desk. I repeat one more time. Those who are yet to register, may please do so immediately at the registration desk. Here is one more announcement, important announcement. We are excited to share that your friends and family will have the chance to witness you being honored with a national award. We have arranged live streaming of the entire event, and you can find the link at each desk or at the registration desk. Please share this link on your social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, and more. You might also consider updating your WhatsApp status to help spread the word. Let's celebrate your incredible achievement together.
Next, we have Mr. Vivek Prakash, Chilton Refrigeration, who will be presenting eco-friendly chilling solution for facility. Vivek Prakash, Director of Chilton Refrigeration Private Limited, is an electrical engineer with research background from IIT Mumbai. Vivek is currently handling the business expansion of Chilton in West and North India. With a robust background in product development and engineering, Vivek has a proven track record of driving innovation and operational efficiency. Please, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. So there was a time when, air conditioners were considered as a luxury device because of their capital investment and the operational costs. Now, because of the extreme summers that we faced last year, they are no longer luxury devices, they have become a necessity. In fact, the demand was so high last year that all the ACs were out of stock despite, the high demand. Now, if you look at a few statistics, 20% of the household of India is only air conditioned. And if you compare it with the other developed countries, almost 80 to 90% is air conditioned. This is a very scary statistics. Because of these extreme summers, now the demand is going to escalate exponentially. And are we ready to, do we have the energy supply to take care of this huge demand? We at Chilton saw this as an opportunity. We are very focused on innovation. And we came up with a new product on how to focus on reducing the power consumption of air conditioners. At the same time, can we generate hot water, thereby eliminating the need for a geyser to heat water? So air conditioners are normally heat removal devices. They take heat from one place and throw it out in another place. So we thought, can we use this heat to heat water? So about 4 to 5 years of R&D went into this, and we developed a product that has very high efficiency. The power consumption is way lower of a normal air conditioner, of this particular air conditioner. At the same time, we are generating a lot of hot water, which can be used for other facilities. So can you just go to the next slide, please? Yeah. So this product is called dual purpose air conditioner. It is the patented product. It is TÜV certified green product. So what we have done is, if you look at this, some of the technical parameters here, we are saving 61% power if you combine both the cooling as well as the heating parameter. If you're looking at just the power savings in terms of cooling, saves 33% electricity. The other thing is, it reduces carbon footprint by 10,400 kg per unit per year. The other biggest threat that we would face if the number of air conditioners are going to increase drastically, there are going to be heat island effects. When all these air conditioners are going to throw the hot air outside, the surrounding area is going to increase the temperature. Since we are using this heat that is being thrown out to heat water, we are also reducing the heat island effect. So by using these strategies, we can improve the eco-friendliness of the chilling solutions. Now what I have here is a case study. We have installed these air conditioners in Club Mahindra, Varka, and we have the data showing how much power we have saved. So at Club Mahindra, when we gave this 1.5 ton AC, this 1.5 ton AC has a 50-liter puff insulated tank in its outdoor unit. So water is fed into the outdoor unit from their main overhead tank, and this water gets heated up in 2 hours or so to 60 to 65 degrees Celsius. All right. So if you consider the temperature set at the air conditioner as 23 degrees Celsius, and the ambient temperature at 31 degrees Celsius. The power consumption of a normal branded air conditioner, 1.5 ton, 5-star AC is about 1360 watts. Now, the average running of air conditioner in Club Mahindra Worka is 12 hours a day. That is, if you take the yearly consumption pattern, average consumption per day is 12 hours. So if you look at this, the daily consumption of a branded air conditioner is 16,320 watts or 16 kilowatts per day. At the same time, if you take the power consumption of a dual purpose AC, 1.5 ton, it is 924 watts, which is 0.9 kilowatts. And if you consider it for the entire day, it is coming only to 11 kilowatts. So in a day itself, you are saving 5.3 kilowatts in just the running of the air conditioner. On top of this, you're also generating enough hot water. If you look at it, the hot water generated per hour in DPAC is 944 watts. So if you take it into 12 hours, it comes to 11,328 watts. So the total power savings in a day is 11.3 kilowatts. And if you combine both the cooling power saving as well as the hot water power saving, it comes to 16.5 kilowatts in a day. Now, if you consider it for 10 dual purpose air conditioners that we have supplied, it comes to 5 lakh rupees a year. And if you consider per month for 10 units, cost saving comes to 42,000 rupees. The purchasing cost of a dual purpose AC is about 57,000. So that comes to 5,70,000. If you consider the ROI, that is 5,70,000 divided by 42,310, within 13.5 months, you are getting back the amount invested in these 10 air conditioners. After this, all the power savings is your profits. You are getting the ROI in 13.5 months. So, this is how we are using the dual purpose AC to reduce the, like Mr. Haribala was showing up, graph wherein, we have to reduce the base load. The base loads are there. With this particular product, we have tried to reduce the base load drastically. At the same time, reduce the heat that is going to the atmosphere, recovering that heat to heat water, which can be used in, bathrooms, kitchens for dishwasher cleaning and things like that. That's it from my side. Any other questions? Do you have any questions? Yeah. Yeah. Can you control it from there? It's not working. The remote is not working. Previous slide. Yeah. It's watts per day. Whatever. Unit, yeah. Yeah. Yes, yes. If you can see the 924 watts, that will be kilowatt hour. That 924 watts, it will be 0.9 kilowatt hours will be what the AC is consuming. We have taken for 12 hours average running. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, okay. How did you get the savings? Sorry. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Huh. Yeah. Correct, correct, correct. What we have done in Club Mahindra is that, yeah. So what happens is,
Yeah.
there is a 50-liter tank in the outdoor unit, all right?
Let him finish.
In which that 50-liter hot water is getting heated. Now, what is happening is in Club Mahindra, all these 10 units have been connected to one big tank, which is again puff insulated. As soon as it reaches about 60-65 degrees Celsius, a solenoid valve opens and the water goes to this central tank. And from there, they can use this water for other purposes. Since this is puff insulated, the temperature is maintained for, for 12 hours or 16 hours or so, the temperature is maintained. So that is how it is used. For example, if you're telling for, wherein you don't require hot water, then this is not the solution for it. Places like, hotels, restaurants, resorts, where hot water is required, this is an ideal solution. And the ROI will be much, much faster. You don't want what?
Sir. Sir.
Okay.
Let him finish his presentations. We will keep your questions for the end of the session. It's again, sir, you can complete your presentation and we'll keep all your questions to answer. Vivek sir will give the answers in the end of the session, please.
Yeah, my presentation is done.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Sorry, you're asking, sir? Yeah. Okay. Okay. We are selling this as heat pumps right now because there are no standards. Like you said, there is no standard for a product like this. So we are selling this as heat pumps right now. But it gives you much more higher cooling efficiency than the ordinary heat pumps. Yeah. 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 Okay. But how true are these claims? So the okay. 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 So the way we are saving energy is because of the dual condenser. There is a water condenser as well as an air condenser. Now, because there is a water condenser and air condenser, the load, the power of the compressor reduces because condensation is much higher. That is how we are saving the power. Is that clear? On top of that, you are generating hot water also. That is the second power saving. Both are there. Water-cooled condenser as well as air-cooled condenser is there in this. And this has been tested at the Cosmic Psychometric Lab as well as CEP University Hyderabad, IIT Chennai and NIT Calicut. All of these, I have the reports to substantiate all these claims that I've made here. Any other questions? Yeah.
Hello. To do justice to those who complied with our request and made the questions online, one question is regarding the investment that is required in relation to the normal air conditioners, split air conditioners.
Okay. So this particular dual purpose AC, which is about 1.5 ton, costs 57,000 rupees. All right. So this you have to consider the, add the cost of a geyser also to this, because we are generating hot water also. It makes more sense when you add that cost of a geyser also, this becomes a very practical product. Am I clear with that? Who asked the question? Yeah.
In the last question.
Okay.
What would be the humidity for the heat pump cooling required? The ambient condition, any restriction in requirement?
There is no restriction in humidity, because we are not using the humidity water for heating the water. The water is coming from an overhead tank. Is that the question? We are not using the water that is coming out of the AC. Water is coming from an overhead tank that is connected to the outdoor unit. So it has no relation with humidity here. Sorry?
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
We can
Thank you,
discuss
sir.
later. All right. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Our next topic is on sustainability, only imperative before humanity. This session is carried forward by Mr. Harsha Limdi, General Manager, Corporate Sustainability, JSW. Most welcome, sir.
Very good afternoon, and sorry for being late. Flight had some medical emergency and it could not took off. So I am aware that I am between you and your lunch. Very quickly I'll run through what we are doing as far as sustainability and ESG is concerned at JSW. You all must be aware that JSW is one of the biggest steel manufacturer of India. We are into infrastructure, we are into paints, we are into cement, and we are into power generation. So as a group, while we are addressing sustainability issues, considering the different businesses which we have, it is important that we have to put a robust program in place because we have 50-60 sites and it is not possible to run around. So what we started doing was to establish a robust framework which will drive all the initiatives which we plan to take. So as a part of our strategy, there are 7 key elements which we have identified and developed internal systems to support all these strategic elements. Leadership involvement is paramount. We all must have seen, you all have been energy professionals for so many years, so you will appreciate how important it is. So we have a proper governance structure in place, driven by the board of directors. Accountabilities are set accordingly, and on quarterly basis, board is being appraised about the progress. Stakeholder engagement, this is really paramount because achieving net zero or water neutrality is not going to happen if we are going to do things in our own silo, and it is important that we collaborate with experts like you from the industry, engage what are all the technological advancements are happening and then bring them within the organization. So that is a very important pillar for us. Certainly communication, all those things which we do, I think it needs to be communicated to the stakeholders, and most importantly, government, while they are making the policies, it is important that they are aware of the expectation of the industry. We are, and then core technical stuff which is around planning, improvement of the existing systems, energy systems, be it water systems, monitoring and reporting. I think these are the 4 core things which we all have been doing as an energy professional. And then these 7 strategic elements are supported by 17 core areas, and all these core areas we have policies, technical standards, management standards. So if it is energy, how we are going to manage energy, it is written. It is the Gita, Bible, Quran, whatever you say for our plants. They have to follow. They have to, letter and spirit, they have to follow those things. So those things are very well written. So it is important that we all businesses move in one direction, and hence these 17 core areas for us, and supported by management standards, technical standards and policies, and of course guidance notes, which are really technical in nature. Our commitments, we have taken really very ambitious commitments, net zero carbon by 2050. One of our business whose COO is going to get awarded today afternoon, our coated business has taken target to achieve carbon neutrality by 2030. And so these are all related to energy, climate change. We have targets to reduce our intensity by 39% water. Coated business again, water neutral by 2030. Waste to landfill, zero, so we want to recycle all our waste. We have already achieved 99.1%. We are already there. There are still some bits and pieces which we need to work on. And of course, energy, reduction in energy, 19% by 2030. Social, there are goals, and we have specific goals around governance. Social, I think we are right now very much focusing on human rights related aspects and labor related aspects, considering this climate change will not only have impact on our energy systems but our social systems. This transition has to be very just. Those who are going to lose their job or who are going to be redundant in terms of their skill, we need to kind of work with them, improve their skills so that they are not out of the job market. So we are really working in a big way. I'll be able to demonstrate that in following slides. So when it comes to materiality analysis, now there are so many things. What do we need to do first? So we did the materiality analysis, impacts on business and impacts on our stakeholder. So this is double materiality which we have done, and identified that those in the top quadrant, 28, 29, 25. So 28 is climate change, 25 is resource management, 29 is local consideration. So those are 3 very interlinked aspects as far as climate change. And since you all are energy professionals, I'll focus more on climate change and energy systems rather than other elements. So that's how our materiality assessment is being done. What are the major initiatives we have done, we have taken? If you can see, for mining, we have, as far as resources are concerned, we have installed pipe conveyors around 25 kilometer long from our mines to our operation, thereby reduce the energy consumption by our trucks to transfer our ore from our mines to our operations. We have, at our 3 plants, we have EVs, all buses, 120 buses at each plant are now EVs, EV buses. Rainwater harvesting is one of the big area, because we are steel manufacturer. We have huge dependency on water. We won't exist if we will have water scarcity. So we have already started working on this. So as we speak, our Vijayanagar and Dolvi plants have already achieved 30-35% of water neutrality. So, we are recovering, giving back to the system or nature 30-35% of the fresh water which we are consuming. In terms of manufacturing, possibly the area of our collective interest, is implementation of best available technologies as far as energy efficiency is concerned. We have a very popular program called SEED, Sustainable Energy and Environment Development. This was last year recognized in COP28 as one of the game changer program. I would invite you to go through COP website and see how we have done. It is really about the energy efficiency which we all have been doing for last more than 2.5, 3 decades. But I think it was really driven around a system, and we could reap benefits of improving our energy efficiency by tweaking our process parameters, making minor adjustment here and there, doing those technical analysis. Really small things matter. It is easy to replace something with some new technology, but our focus was how do we do whatever we have, how do we optimize? And I'm pleased to inform you that with this we were able to reduce our GHG intensity by 120 kilograms per tons, which is around 5% of our GHG emission in last 2 years. If you consider energy efficiency targets which we get around 1 or 1.5% over a period of 3 years. So this is significantly important for us. We are focusing enormously on our pollution abatement, because they are, if we have to survive, we have to ensure that we cause minimum pollution without consuming a lot of energy. Government has come up with FGD. Now, FGD, while it will reduce pollution, but it will also put additional load on my energy consumption. While I save installing these energy efficient machines, but other obligations are coming up. So how do we strike balance? So we have been working on that. We have installed some technology called Meros in our coke oven plants. Similarly, we are using slag for cement manufacturing. If we have to reduce our carbon footprint, it is important that we work with other sectors. So we work with cement sector. So instead of they putting gypsum and also having high clinker ratio, we work with them to ensure that their clinker ratio comes down, and overall in carbon intensity or energy intensity per ton of cementitious product comes down significantly. So we have taken some of these plastic injection. We are using plastic in our blast furnaces to reduce our consumption of fuel. We have done some trials, successful trials, and now we are putting 3 tons per day plastic injection system. It is under commissioning. And we already have carbon capture and utilization plant with our group, 100 tons per day capacity. We are right now using 60 tons per day. If somebody wants to come and visit, see how it works, we'll be more than happy to show you, because there are very few which are working in India. So, and there are many initiatives around product stewardship. We do a lot of things around product carbon footprint or environmental footprint and all those things. I'll not run through all these numbers, but mainly around energy. Energy, we have target of reducing by 19%, and we are on our journey. We have already reduced around 9%, so we are on track. CO2 intensity, 2.5, 2.3, 2.44 tons of CO2 per tons of crude steel. It has increased last year because there is some change in the boundary and we have additional facilities. But then I'll show you quickly our plan to achieve net zero. I'll run through slides very quickly now. So this is our plan to achieve carbon neutrality by 2050. What are all initiatives which we are going to take? These are the technologies or initiatives which you have already identified. Work is in progress. If you see, between 2030 and 2040, we are making some huge investments around nature-based solutions, use of syngas in our blast furnace, scrap-based electric arc furnace. We may we are considering to see how our blast furnaces can be more efficient. We are already coming up with green steel plant in Odisha and in Maharashtra, close to Mumbai, Salao. So those investments are already on their way. And we are right now taking trials of green hydrogen, trying to build redundancy in our existing burners. So we are trying to see that can we have burners which can be used for natural gas and hydrogen both. So we are making those investments. We see natural gas as intermediate step for us while we decarbonize. We are also considering biogas. We are working with Shell to see how we can use biogas. We are about to sign a contract with Shell, first in India, wherein we are trying to see that if we use biogas, can we map it to the farmer from whose field paddy was collected, and we demonstrate end to end from where we have sourced the biomass and thereby reduce our intensity. Fresh water, I'll run through. I'll share this PPT so you all can go through. There are quite a few initiatives which we have taken. All our plants are zero liquid discharge. Installing RO at the end of effluent treatment plant after secondary treatment is normal for us. We don't think this is a no-brainer. You have to have it. We recently have commissioned 9,000 meter cube per day RO to achieve use all the water which we are using for ore beneficiation, and these are all significant investments which we are putting up. Plastic injection, I think there are some snapshots. We recently constructed roads using our LD furnace slag. Blast furnace slag everybody's using, but yes, I'll finish. But LD slag is really challenging. We have been working on this with our partners. PM SOx NOx, I'll run through very quickly. I think net zero, no net loss of biodiversity is our goal. Recently, we have quantified the numbers. I don't know if any of you are aware of biodiversity related elements, but this is one of the biggest challenge, how to quantify biodiversity. You can measure energy, you can measure water, how you measure nature. So we've done some remarkable work in this field, and you'll be able to see something in public domain in next 2 to 3 months. Health and safety, I'll quickly run through. I think these are all normal things which everybody does. So right now we are focusing on gender diversity. That is a huge thing which we are doing. Right now we have achieved 6.45. Target is to achieve 15%. CSR, I think everybody does, but we are giving it a little twist. We are trying to see that with CSR the community also benefits, and our risk as an organization also gets addressed in terms of water or skills which we need to develop. And interestingly, we have been able to establish what happens, how we can help nature by employing local people to our job. So how we can reduce the impact on nature. We are able to quantify some of those things. So we are linking environment and social elements to ensure that we deliver a holistic, sustainable world and not only energy or carbon focused world. Some huge work in supply chain. We have started doing several things. We are planning to develop a training module for all our suppliers, mainly in MSME, where they really need help to achieve those things. While on the other side, we tell them to reduce their cost and we tell them to reduce their emission intensities. But I think we have to have those tools for them to reduce some of those things. Governance, I'll run through. I think this is important. Driven by the board, as I told you. We have boards committee around corporate social responsibility. and also business responsibility and sustainability.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
We are running short of time.
So I am
Kindly
done.
Wrap up.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you
for
so
giving
much,
the
sir.
opportunity.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now we have Mr. Jayakumar Nair, National President SEAM, will be taking on electrical safety for facility performance excellence. Mr. Jayakumar is the National President of the Society of Energy Engineers and Managers, SEAM, where he advocates for advancements in energy management and sustainability. With extensive experience in the energy sector, he focused on promoting best practices and innovative solutions to enhance energy efficiency. His leadership aims to empower professionals and organizations to adopt sustainable energy practices across India. Committed to fostering collaboration and knowledge sharing, Mr. Jayakumar plays a vital role in driving the energy transition in the country. Now, you may please, sir, share your views with all of us. Most welcome, sir.
Good afternoon. So I think I can go up to 1 o'clock. Or in between, if you have one more speaker, then you can prompt me. So the topic assigned to me, I know you got a lot of appetizer, so I'll be adding a few more ice in your appetizer so that you can enjoy your lunch very well. Okay. So my topic, as assigned topic, is the role of condition monitoring in electrical safety. So you got various other specific topic which will be enhancing safety, electric energy efficiency and sustainability. We have conducted a study in more than 60 Indian private hospitals and prepared a paper on enhancing electrical safety in Indian hospitals, and the paper also will be published in the upcoming session. So my presentation will be mostly focusing on the insights, what we have learned from that kind of exercise. Electrical safety is of paramount importance, especially when we are adding more and more power plants. A lot of requirements are there. Across India, we will be having new big buildings, manufacturing plants and all. And what is the relevance of condition monitoring in your electrical safety? Is it a fit and forget thing? When you are having an installation, can we simply install it once the project is over, after handing over? How we need to maintain our facility? Or if we are not doing proper effective maintenance, what are the issues we will be in a position to face? And in India, we are experiencing a lot of fire hazards, mostly in high-rise buildings. Manufacturing plants, of course, they have a lot of engineers to do effective maintenance management and all. But what we have noticed is in most of the buildings, especially the hotel, hospitals, IT companies, malls, lot of issues are there. So my question is it fit and forget? Can we do a good project? Once a project is over, can we leave it to the maintenance team? And even if the maintenance team is doing this job, how to do this maintenance activity? When you are supposed to do this maintenance management, is it the conventional preventive maintenance or scheduled maintenance activities are there? Some of the area we may be checking weekly, some of them we may be checking monthly or yearly, or do we need a maintenance based on our condition? So the objective is what could be the maintenance strategy we are supposed to adopt. For example, we have a pump. 3 pumps are there. One of the pumps bearing got failed after 5 years of operation. So it will be giving an indication to us that all pumps we need to change the pump bearing once in 5 years. Sometimes it may fail at the 4th year, or sometimes it may having a prolonged life of 6 or 7 years. We do not know. So which is connected with your money also. So if you can clearly identify the condition of your equipment, you will be in a position to save a lot of time, save a lot of money, and of course you can ensure, especially in the electrical system, you can ensure the safety in your electrical installation. So I'll give you a gist of idea about what we have experienced, what we have learned from the practice. See, the electrical hazard, it's a popularly, people will be calling it as short circuit. So you can read a lot many news from the Indian media, the fire hazard has happened in XYZ location, and at the end they will be mentioning that it might have happened due to short circuit. It's a popular term available in India, short circuit, and many used to threaten you by using this term short circuit. Because those who are from the electrical industry, electrical engineers, may be knowing that how many short circuit you have experienced in your life. That is a big question. So if you see, what we have noticed is, if you see an electrical hazard, because we have conducted many assessment also after the fire incident, why this fire is happening, what could be the reason. So after the fire incident, when you are doing some sort of forensic investigation, you may not be in a position to do the realistic analysis. Mostly it will be ending up with a short circuit, because if you go for a measurement, definitely there will be many short circuit will be there at the end of the fire. But is it due to short circuit, or short circuit is happening due to fire? That we need. And learn more about the thermography during 2009. Only few agencies were doing that one, and only few organizations were having their own camera. Now it is a common thing. Everywhere people are using. But it is one more important thing is there who will be using that camera. That is also very much important, because all of you may be having very good mobile camera, mobile phone will be available, but each person will be having different photographic sense. In the same way, there are qualifications are available, like a thermographer level 1 or level 3 certifications. And we should understand how to do the assessment, how to do the analysis. It is not simply capture something and say there is some heat buildup. And in our standards also, it is clearly mentioning you need to do the resistance measurement of circuits and connections. In a project, it may be possible, still it is very difficult. Nobody will be doing each circuit-wise resistance measurement and all. But indirectly, by doing thermography, you are doing the resistance measurement only. So when your resistance increases, your temperature also will be increasing. So you can clearly understand what is your contact resistance and all. So this is one of the tool what we have used, and I can share you some of the insights what we have captured. And this is in a new building. After completing the project, you can see in the connections, the temperature is to the tune of around 208 degrees. So nothing will happen, it will not cause any fire. Your protective devices will not work because the current will not increase. But any flammable material having a flash point of less than 200 degree, it can ignite fire if it is in contact. Even if a spray, if you put the spirit, definitely it will be catching fire. So this is one of the area it can lead to fire hazard if it is depending on the location where you will be having these kind of hotspots. And of course, in a building, you may be having a very different type of distribution boards will be there. You can see in this around 12 MCBs are there. Only in one of the MCB there is a loose connection. It's only a mere loose connection. But if it is your conventional maintenance practices, you need to check 24 connections in 12 MCB, and one person need to check everything, whether it is tight or not. So with this, you need to tight only one screw to make it perfect. So this is one of the area we will be in a position to identify what kind of issues are there, not only for fire safety, but also for improving your maintenance management systems. And this image is very particular. It is you can see one of the fuse is getting heated up. So we were inquiring about the reason, what is the reason for that particular fuse. So we came to know that in some of the area, we are masters in Indian jugaads, people started repairing HRC fuse. So in the failed HRC fuse, they repaired it, soldered with another copper conductor inside and put the dust back, whatever it is inside, and they started using it. So it can lead to even explosion when you are doing it. So how we will be knowing these kind of things are happening in a facility when we are doing an assessment and an audit? So these kind of insights we will be getting. No other testing will be possible, whether people will be, I don't know any other testing you can identify a spurious fuse in the system. And we will be using a lot of power contactors. What is the condition of your power contactor, whether it will fail immediately or you will be having more life. So those things also and here it is an internal contact failure. It is about to fail. Before that we have captured that image. And this particular image is more particular. It is not related to the electrical connection. This hotspot is in a cable, what is it? It is just adjacent to the cable gland, not near to the electrical connection. So what we have noted, and the temperature is around 85 degree. So this 85 degrees temperature is sufficient to heat up something, or if anything is having a lower flash value, that itself can ignite fire. And the reason is because of harmonics. So we have tested the harmonic level of that particular variable frequency drive, and it was on the higher side. And you can see one more image what we have seen. It's of a cath lab of a hospital. Cath lab, everybody will be knowing, a lot of costly electronic equipment you will be using. Only the neutral is getting heated up. It was due to harmonics. So these kind of issues we will be in a position to identify with thermography. And when you are building a common facility like a hotel or a hospital or a mall, we do not know in each plug point what all the things people will be inserting. Here the issue is somebody has inserted a welding set in this. And the same connection, the feeder is connected to the operation theater. So just imagine if something happens with the welding set, then your operation theater also will be affected, and people from the hospital definitely will be knowing the level of disaster it will be having. So many area we may not be in a position to go and check one by one because we have a number of jobs to do. So these all are the systems will help you to identify things in a faster pace. And this image also you can see one of the cable gland is getting heated up. The gland temperature is coming to the tune of around 80 degrees only for one cable. So this is an issue related to earthing. The earthing got failed. So that is why there is a mix-up of neutral and earth also there. So that is why the current is passing through the armor of the cable, and the cable gland is getting heated up. So likewise, many area we will be in a position to identify the issues, and this is one of the easy to use, simple tool which will be in a position to help you to identify things. It can be used for maintenance, but most of the organization may not be having their own camera. So it should be part of your electrical safety audits, because many things what I have shown, no other testing will be in a position to give you that insight. So and thermography is one of the best tool what we have experienced, which is essential for your facility when you are doing safety audits or your maintenance management things, which will be improving your performance level. And simple two things also I'll be sharing with you before stopping my presentation. All of you are aware about the overcurrent protection and earth leakage protection. Two types of basic protections are required. When the current increases, your overcurrent protective devices should work. When there is an earth leakage, your earth leakage device should operate. So in your home also you can see some MCB, miniature circuit breaker will be there, and one RCCB, residual current circuit breaker also will be available. The S2I, it's called ELCB. And a combined version is called RCBO. Together, if you use it, is called RCBO, which will be providing both earth fault as well as overcurrent protection. So this is a common thing everywhere, but will it work? In case of any problem, will it work? So this is one of the prestigious building. What I have noticed is this girl is not having any relation with this thing. Just to give you some good image, we have created with the AI. So don't go look at the image. So that one security guard experienced with a severe shock from a particular building, from a portable device. Luckily, he survived with some minor injuries. You know, any current more than 30 milliamps is harmful for human body. So that is why we have RCCB of 30 milliamps rating. But the RCCB didn't trip. That is an issue. RCCB is provided, but RCCB is not tripping. And they tested with the test button and found it is working. And for RCD, we have RCD testing message. We can do the RCD periodic testing of the RCDs with X by 2X or 5X type of leakages. At least when you are injecting 30 milliamps, it should trip within 40 milliseconds. That is the standard. So if it is not tripping, either you need to replace or you need to find a way why it is not tripping. And we have tested even for the newer facilities, brand new facilities, and up to 5% failure we have noticed for the brand new RCCBs. And for the periodic testing, it is more than 16%. So you need to understand the gravity of RCD testing. We may be believing that RCD in your home you will be having only one RCD. You are thinking that your RCD is working, and if it is not working, you can imagine the level of disaster. So this RCD testing is essential, and it should trip within 40 milliseconds. And in this particular case, RCD didn't trip. And what we did, we replaced with another RCD. Maybe the issue of RCD, but still, that new RCD also was not tripping. So what are the factors affecting this RCD? So this is a electrical room of that particular building. It is having an MSB, main switchboard, LDB, PDB, and all other panels. So we have measured all the power parameters. In the particular PDB, it was showing phase to neutral at some 235 volt and neutral towards some 1.3 volt in the MSB, but in PDB slightly different. Neutral to earth was showing only 3.7 volt. There is not much difference. And what we have noticed is we have checked the earth fault loop impedance of that particular PDB. MSB, the value is 1.02, but in the PDB, it is more than 2000 ohms. So that means your earthing is not effective, because in most of the area we have, that was a common practice everywhere in India. We will be having 30-40 earth pits, and all will be separate earth pits. The practice of interconnection was not there. Now people are doing it, interconnecting all the earth pits. Some of the area, the equipment manufacturers will be insisting for standalone earth pits. For our equipment, we cannot blame them. There are a number of reasons your earthing system may not be working. So they don't want to damage their equipment because it is under AMC, especially in the hospital and all other things. So here, this particular PDB, the loop impedance was on the higher side, and that is the reason the RCD also was not working. So the earth fault loop impedance means when there is a fault, the fault current will pass through the earth and it will pass to the neutral of your transformer. So what is the resistance of the total path? We can measure with a multifunction digital tester, which will give you an immediate value along with your prospective fault current and prospective short circuit current. So this is a test we will be in a position to do in all the circuit, in all the LT circuit, which will give you a clear idea where we are at present. And what we did, we connected the PDB earth conductor with a welding cable to the connected MSB. That means it is a common air, and the earth for loop impedance came to 1.35, and perfectly at 29 milliseconds the RCD got tripped. So when we are putting the RCD, even when the RCD is working fine, sometimes it will not be ensuring protection. So these are the things we need to ensure. We need to have a clear idea of your condition, where we are right now. Sometimes your preventive maintenance or scheduled maintenance things may not work. So this is, in this particular facility also, they were having around 18 earth pits. As per the records, they used to check the earth pit. Everywhere it is showing some 1 ohm or something, but nothing happened. Well, it was not, some area they claimed it is interconnected. We do not know what is the quality of work and all other things. So quickly, as a quick recap, what we can do, condition of each and every electrical installation is very much essential for ensuring safety, reliability and energy efficiency. Thermography is one of the best tool, we need to use it. So I don't know any other tool which will be replacing this one. Whatever other test you will be doing, you may not be knowing whatever images what I have shown. I don't know how you will be in a position to check it. And the RCD checking also is very much essential for this. Before going more on to this, I am not sure my presentation may be looking good because I have used a black background. You know, for this particular LED wall, it will be consuming more than 10 kilowatt per hour for the consumption. So by changing it to black, I have reduced around 80% of the energy consumption. Only 20%, near to 20% I might have used. When I am showing my logo, it will be consuming some energy. So please bear with me for not a colorful presentation. So if you have any specific question, I will be in a position to answer. Hope I am perfectly on time. Asim, you got any questions from the audience? Then I will be in a position to answer. When people are hungry, I think people will not be asking too many questions. But if we have a lunch break, during that time also we can discuss. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Now, let us hear from Dr. Shivani Sharma, Principal Consultant, Hitachi Energy, on technologies for sustainability. She is a seasoned professional at Hitachi Energy, where she specializes in project management and renewable energy solutions. With a background in electrical engineering, she has successfully led multiple initiatives aimed at enhancing grid efficiency and sustainability. Her expertise in stakeholder engagement and strategic planning has significantly contributed to the company's innovative energy projects. Ms. Sharma is dedicated to advancing sustainable technologies and driving impactful change within the energy sector. Her commitment to a greener future is evident in her work and leadership. Now, ma'am, you may please share your ideas with all of us. Most welcome.
Thank you for that lovely introduction. A very, very pleasant afternoon to all. Pleasure and honor being here. Special thank you to Krishna Kumarji and the complete SEAM team for having me here among such stalwarts. And it was a pleasure listening to the previous session, and I was reminded of my engineering days where we were, doing the power plant commissioning, and how important it was to see each and every cable gland, the kind of opening that it has. And also, while we were, the RCB, the MCCB was being discussed, there was an exercise. I was at Reliance Jamnagar at that time, and there was an exercise for which we checked the sensitivity for all the equipments in the Reliance township. So, how well they operate. Also, are they at lower elevations? Are there chances kids could go and accidentally touch it and so on? So that is, of course, the township reflection part of it. Coming to today, I think that there's been a wonderful lineup of sessions. Thank you, Krishna Kumarji, for having me here. Today, I will be talking on the energy sector and the sustainability aspects of it. And could you help me? Is this a PDF or a PPT? PPT. So I'll be able to operate it then. Okay. So just to give you a brief background, I work into power consulting, and we do a lot of design engineering, a lot of power system analysis, R&D trainings, and so on. Coming to the climate change, I think looking at the audience and the participants here, all of us are strongly associated with the idea of sustainability. For all of us who stay in NCR, I think it's high time. It was before 5 to 10 years we said this is something which might affect the future generations. But we stand here today and climate change is right here on our face. We have seen the heat wave, the cold wave, the pollution levels, buying air purifiers and what not. And I think it's high time we have to do something before the global warming goes to global heating and boiling and so on. Coming to the main crux of the energy sector. So we are in a very progressive stage. The population is growing, and by 2050, the kind of demand that we see, it's going to be almost more than double. So when we say this, yes, we are advancing, yes, all the new technologies and so on, but I think for all of us, the important stakeholders, this is one of the most interesting as well as the most challenging times for India. India has taken a giant leap towards a sustainable transition. And I remember, I think around 2020, where we were having a discussion on Digi-Elect Bharat, how do we position India for a global marketplace? And whether, as a developing nation, do we commit to our carbon neutrality goals or not, and so on. But those days are gone where we were debating whether we do it or not. It is like a North Star. Each one of us, no matter what job, what function we are into, sustainability is going to touch us. And if I talk of the energy sector, we had declared a target of 175 gigawatt by 2022. And we were talking of 500 gigawatt of renewable power by 2030, which now again is revised to 31, 32. But the quantum of that power, the power that we will be adding each year, almost 50 gigawatt per year, is equivalent to many other counterpart advanced developed countries, if we may say it that way. So that's the kind of quantum of energy that we are talking of adding into the system. Coming to the sustainability, so when we say carbon neutrality, when we say, less carbon emissions, what does it essentially mean is that no matter what kind of new technology we are talking about, so be it solar, be it wind, be it green hydrogen and so on, as a consumer, I might not be very impressed no matter what technology you are using. But yes, if I get a stable power supply at home, if it is a cost-effective one, if I see less kind of interruptions in the system, if there are less harmonics, good for the equipment and so on, it works good, right? So whenever we are integrating any of these kind of new technologies, we also have to look at the sustainability aspect of it. So businesses today, they are no more about profit and loss. We also have to look about the carbon emission side of it. And I think majority of us would already know, but in a crux to say how do we measure those carbon emissions. So no matter whether you are an institute or a factory or a corporate or an academic institute and so on, one is the carbon emissions which you produce as an organization. So there would be 3 scopes. So one of them would be related to the kind of electricity that you are using, right? So either you may take a supply from the utility, or you have a captive power plant inside your plant, or you have a microgrid setup and so on. So that's a green power that we use. Or there are certain PPAs, some power purchase agreements which you enter with other green companies. So you buy that power, you claim those carbon credits and so on. Scope 3 is a very long-term kind of scope, which also is majority of the scope. It lies to the third-party usage. So as in, how do you get your raw material? How does it get distributed further on and so on? Even the kind of vehicles that you use, even the kind of policies that you have. So the previous session said that the black background, right? It was a wonderful information that he shared. Similarly, if you see there are some maybe Arial font which might cause less carbon emissions compared to the others. If you take a flight at daytime, it is better than the night time. So there are many such interesting aspects which are there. Also in our organization, I happen to be in the country steering committee. Every week we discuss with all the location heads, what do we do about carbon emissions? What is our commitment? How do we reduce it? One is in our own factories. So what is it that you can do to the processes? Second is to our usage, the kind of electricity that we purchase, and then going to the third part where it is related to supply chain, vehicle usage, and so on. And few years back, there's always a preferred vendor list that we have, right? So then we would like to say there are some 4 or 5 listed preferred vendors that we have. Now we have started seeing that there is also a kind of green elite club which is being formed. So as a customer, we would like to see that the products are green, and when we say green, just not the color, but really the kind of process which is being used for manufacturing is carbon neutral, is better for the environment, and so on. And just to say, when we say that the energy sector is developing, we wish to move towards sustainability, we also have to see the other aspect of it, that whether the industry is ready with such kind of products. So there are series of products. We have a complete iconic portfolio. Of course, I'm not detailing it here because that's the product information which we can always refer to the website. But yes, there are products available which are more sustainable in nature. And if we talk of the grid as a whole, so the previous session did talk about the RCBs, the 30 milliampere earth current, and so on. We would just appreciate the other side of it. If we look at the complete national grid, you have large solar, large wind being added at the national utilities, the transmission, the distribution level, and so on, as well as small pockets where we talk of DERs, distributed energy resources, small microgrids, small hub, the rooftop panels that you have, small kind of setups that you could use. So what happens is, when we try to integrate all these new kind of technologies, they are like new players into your network. So those relay protection aspects also become very important. And of course, not going into too much detail, but when he said 30 milliamperes, similarly we have currents for each of the phase fault, the earth fault, and so on. And the very typical, tricky, beautiful part of a renewable generation would be that they will all be based on inverters, right? So we do not have those huge rotating machines like motors and generators and turbines, which are high in inertia, and they bring in lot of short circuit currents. But when we talk of renewables, they are electronic based devices, and the short current are limited. So that should mean good for us as a relay setting engineer. But then it has its own typicalities where you would like to see that, okay, do I get a good difference of fault currents when it's a normal condition, when it's an overload condition, and when there's a short circuit. So there are also R&D being done on anti-islanding relays when we wish to see that once we apply all these new kind of technologies, are we also ensuring that the system is redundant and reliable enough? So are there relays who can detect such kind of renewables, the kind of fault currents, and also the direction of those fault currents, right? So whether, so earlier it was very simple, a conventional power value chain, generation, distribution, transmission. Today we stand at a place where there can be fault currents from almost any part of the grid. So the same consumer who was taking power, unidirectional current flow, can also supply power if it has a rooftop solar, any microgrid kind of setup, and so on. And also many other technologies. And let me tell you, when we say, okay, design engineering, power system analysis, what does sustainability have to do with it? But let me tell you, last December, there was a microgrid integration study that we did for US. And I was very happy, okay, Christmas time, we should be lightly loaded and so on. But then we got another input that the cyclone season is coming, and there's also a data center which is connected. So let us again review whether the system is adequate enough to operate into all different conditions. So these are no longer different streams that we are working into, say electrical, power system engineering, sustainability. Now we are seeing, for example, in US, the temperatures dropping, the gas pipelines freezing. We are seeing fires in Australian substations. We are seeing different kind of climate change and the impact which it can have, and which again is a challenge. Other than the normal set of short circuit and the things which can go wrong and so on. So climate change, again, very important feature. Again, we would, there are also asset management aspects of it. So if we talk on the Indian scenario, all of us would appreciate that the existing utilities, the existing transmission assets and so on, they are already 50 to 60 years old, right? So they might be loaded enough. So what is that substation hosting capacity available? When we talk of technologies like EVs, like green hydrogen and so on, what is that hosting capacity available so that we can integrate it into the same? And then different kind of options, different kind of network complications which might increase. And I also got a sweet letter. I know it's very difficult. I stand between you and lunch. I'll just try to make it interesting. So here we come with different phases of a particular project. So no matter what stage of project we are in, it's not about just adding a new technology. It is about adding a technology which is sustainable enough so that again we are not going back to square zero. It also brings an responsibility along with opportunity that when we are integrating it, it has to be in a phased manner. It has to look into all the details, whether ultimately the redundancy and the reliability requirements are being met or not. And it's no more about just power for all, but also services of power. How is the different quality parameters, safety parameters, and so on. And I'm also happy to be part of Hitachi Energy, so where we take this very seriously. We have committed our carbon neutrality plans and all the BRSR guidelines and so on. So I think that was the crux of the message. I keep it short. Thank you so much for being so patient and an interesting audience for me. I just hope I was able to justify the time and the content given. We can always connect to on LinkedIn or separately for any query that you have. And anything that you wish to ask me now, it's fine with me. Otherwise, thank you. Thanks a lot for listening.
Thank you, ma'am. Now it is time for lunch, and all of us will be gathered again post-lunch at 2 p.m. Enjoy.
Hi, I'm Deepak Madhavan, Managing Director, Devi Hospital, Tripunithura, Kochi. I happened to see the TV commercial of Chilton Dual Purpose AC. Contacted Chilton Air Conditioner and was impressed by the live demo I got to see at the MG Road showroom, Kochi. Ordered 9 split air conditioner and installed in my new pediatric ward. It provides cooling as well as 1000 liters free hot water. It saves 3 lakhs of rupees every year. Thanks to Chilton Split Air Conditioner. Patented technology along with cooling, instant hot water and a remarkable 61% power saving. Chilton Split Air Conditioner. Hi, I'm Deepak Madhavan, Managing Director, Devi Hospital, Tripunithura, Kochi. I happened to see the TV commercial of Chilton Dual Purpose AC. Contacted Chilton Air Conditioner and was impressed by the live demo I got to see at the MG Road showroom, Kochi. Ordered 9 split air conditioner and installed in my new pediatric ward. It provides cooling as well as 1000 liters free hot water. It saves 3 lakhs of rupees every year. Thanks to Chilton Split Air Conditioner. Patented technology along with cooling, instant hot water and a remarkable 61% power saving. Chilton Split Air Conditioner.
So you have to mail me right now. I will call you later, okay? Is it new?
Yes, darling.
Did you replace the
Removed
AC?
it.
But why?
Patented air conditioner in the world with free hot water. Isn't it something new? Really? Free hot water. Come, why don't you see yourself? See? See?
It's hot. But powerful?
Arey, chill. Nothing to worry. There will be lots of saving now. Follow me. Presenting Chilton Super Saver 1.5 ton AC, which consumes electricity less than a 1 ton air conditioner and can save up to 82,000 rupees every year on electricity. And Chilton AC will help to reduce climate change impact by 52%.
Go green. It's interesting.
So now what do you think, darling?
I'm highly impressed, sweetheart. You are my genius.
No, not me. It's Chilton. Only Chilton. Chilton dual purpose air conditioner with free hot water.
So you have to mail me right now. I'll call you later, okay? नया लिया?
हाँ darling.
और पुराने का क्या?
निकाल दिया.
But why?
Patented air conditioner in the world with free hot water. है ना कुछ कमाल का ही नयापन? सच में? Free hot water. आओ. चलो तुम खुद ही देख लो. आओ.
Ow! It's hot. पर बिजली का बिल?
अरे चिंता की तो कोई बात ही नहीं है जी. अब तो होगी बचत ही बचत. आ जाओ. तो पेश करते हैं ये चिल्टन का सुपर सेवर 1.5 टन का एसी, जो कि 1 टन के एसी से भी कम बिजली कंज्यूम करे और दे साल भर में करीब 82,000 रुपए तक की बिजली की बचत. और चिल्टन एसी 52% तक क्लाइमेट चेंज की इम्पैक्ट को कम करने में मदद करता है.
गो ग्रीन दिलचस्प है.
तो अब आप क्या कहना चाहेंगी मैडम?
I'm highly impressed, sweetheart. तुम सच में जीनियस हो.
नहीं. Chilton, only Chilton. Chilton dual purpose air conditioner with free hot water.
Hi, I'm Deepak Madhavan, Managing Director, Devi Hospital, Tripunithura, Kochi. I happened to see the TV commercial of Chilton Dual Purpose AC. Contacted Chilton Air Conditioner and was impressed by the live demo I got to see at the MG Road showroom, Kochi. Ordered 9 split air conditioner and installed in my new pediatric ward. It provides cooling as well as 1,000 liters free hot water. It saves 3 lakhs of rupees every year. Thanks to Chilton Split Air Conditioner. Patented technology along with cooling, instant hot water and a remarkable 61% power saving. Chilton Split Air Conditioner.
So you have to mail me right now. I will call you later, okay? Is it new?
Yes, darling.
Did you replace the
Removed
AC?
it.
But why?
Patented air conditioner in the world with free hot water. Isn't it something new? Really? Free hot water. Come, why don't you see yourself? See? See?
It's hot. But powerful?
Arey, chill. Nothing to worry. There will be lots of saving now. Follow me. Presenting Chilton Super Saver 1.5 ton AC, which consumes electricity less than a 1 ton air conditioner and can save up to 82,000 rupees every year on electricity. And Chilton AC will help to reduce climate change impact by 52%.
Go green. It's interesting.
So now what do you think, darling?
I'm highly impressed, sweetheart. You are my
No,
genius.
not me. It's Chilton. Only Chilton. Chilton dual purpose air conditioner with free hot water.
So you have to mail me right now. I'll call you later, okay? नया लिया
हाँ डार्लिंग,
और पुराने का क्या?
निकाल दिया.
But why?
Patented air conditioner in the world with free hot water. है ना कुछ कमाल का ही नयापन? सच में free hot water. आओ. चलो तुम खुद ही देख लो. आओ.
Ow! It's hot. पर बिजली का बिल?
अरे चिंता की तो कोई बात ही नहीं है जी. अब तो होगी बचत ही बचत. आ जाओ. तो पेश करते हैं ये चिल्टन का सुपर.
Hi, I'm Deepak Madhavan, Managing Director, Devi Hospital, Tripunithura, Kochi. I happened to see the TV commercial of Chilton Dual Purpose AC. Contacted Chilton Air Conditioner and was impressed by the live demo I got to see at the MG Road showroom, Kochi. Ordered 9 split air conditioner and installed in my new pediatric ward. It provides cooling as well as 1000 liters free hot water. It saves 3 lakhs of rupees every year. Thanks to Chilton Split Air Conditioner. Patented technology along with cooling, instant hot water and a remarkable 61% power saving. Chilton Split Air Conditioner.
So you have to mail me right now. I will call you later, okay? Is it new?
Yes, darling.
Did you replace the
Removed
AC?
it.
But why?
Patented air conditioner in the world with free hot water. Isn't it something new? Really? Free hot water. Come. Why don't you see yourself? See? See?
It's hot. But power bill?
Arey chill. Nothing to worry. There will be lots of saving now. Follow me. Presenting Chilton Super Saver 1.5 ton AC, which consumes electricity less than a 1 ton air conditioner and can save up to 82,000 rupees every year on electricity. And Chilton AC will help to reduce climate change impact by 52%.
Go green. It's interesting.
So now what do you think, darling?
I'm highly impressed, sweetheart. You are my genius.
No, not me. It's Chilton. Only Chilton. Chilton dual purpose air conditioner with free hot water.
So you have to mail me right now. I'll call you later, okay? नया लिया
हाँ डार्लिंग,
और पुराने का क्या?
निकाल दिया.
But why?
Patented air conditioner in the world with free hot water. है ना कुछ कमाल का ही नयापन? सच में free hot water. आओ. चलो तुम खुद ही देख लो. आओ.
Ow! It's hot. पर बिजली का बिल?
अरे चिंता की तो कोई बात ही नहीं है जी. अब तो होगी बचत ही बचत. आ जाओ. तो पेश करते हैं ये चिल्टन का सुपर सेवर 1.5 टन का एसी, जो कि 1 टन के एसी से भी कम बिजली कंज्यूम करे और दे साल भर में करीब 82,000 रुपए तक की बिजली की बचत. और चिल्टन एसी 52% तक क्लाइमेट चेंज की इम्पैक्ट को कम करने में मदद करता है.
गो ग्रीन दिलचस्प है।
तो अब आप क्या कहना चाहेंगी मैडम?
आई एम हाईली इम्प्रेस्ड स्वीटहार्ट। तुम सच में जीनियस हो।
मैं नहीं। Chilton, only Chilton. Chilton dual purpose.
Desk. Please share this link on your social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, and more. You might also consider updating your WhatsApp status to help spread the word. Let's celebrate your incredible achievement together. I repeat, we are excited to share that your friends and family will have the chance to witness you being honored with a national award. We have arranged live streaming of the entire event, and you can find the link at each desk or at the registration desk. Please share this link on your social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, and more. You might also consider updating your WhatsApp status to help spread the word. Let's celebrate your incredible achievement together. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Deepak Madhavan, Managing Director, Devi Hospital, Tripunithura, Kochi. I happened to see the TV commercial of Chilton Dual Purpose AC. Contacted Chilton Air Conditioner and was impressed by the live demo I got to see at the MG Road showroom, Kochi.
Director General Bureau of Energy Efficiency, who was expected to join us, but suddenly attending a power ministry meeting, his schedule is uncertain. We have our chief guest, Mr. S.P. Garnayak, already among us. And so, let's start with the function. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Let us move on the proceedings of the inaugural function. It's my pleasure to invite Mr. Jayakumar Nair, President SEAM, our chief guest, Mr. S.P. Garnayak, Country Representative India, Global Green Growth Institute, Mr. Krishna Kumar, General Secretary, SEAM, Mr. Mayur Karmakar, Managing Director, International Copper Association, and Srimati Gayatri Nair, Chief of Jury, SEAM Awards, to please, all of you please come over to the dais and take your seats. Thank you. As we progress further in this ceremony, let us invoke the blessings of the Almighty, and I now request all of you to please stand up for a minute for silent prayer.
Thank you, sirs. To welcome the august gathering, I may now invite the most experienced General Secretary of SEAM, Mr. G. Krishnakumar. Please, sir.
Celebrating success is always an exciting and elevating experience. My President of this meeting, Mr. Jayakumar, Chief Guest, Mr. Soumya Garnayak, Guest of Honor, Mr. Mayur Karmakar, Chief of Jury, Ms. Gayatri Nair, awardee delegates, my colleagues from SEAM, ASSER, Climate Reality, a pleasant good afternoon. It's okay. As announced, Dr. Ashok Kumar got stuck up, who was also supposed to join us. Okay. Okay, we have got our Garnayak Sahab, whom we are associated since about last 15 years or more, ever since his FICCI days. He had been always a staunch supporter to SEAM in whichever roles, when he was with FICCI, when he was with ICF, when he was with B, when he was with ESL, all through it. And now in his new role as the country representative of Global Green Growth Institute also, he is supporting us. A warm welcome to you, sir, and for your continued support to us and your collaboration with us. Okay. We have got Mr. Mayur Karmakar. See, SEAM also was associated with the International Copper Association in a big way in 2 states. I mean, in Kerala, we did a joint study on EV penetration and EV charging facility, etc. It was it's a document which was accepted by Kerala government to implement many policy decisions. And Karmakar sir was always passionate about sustainability. And of course, he promotes copper as a green metal with enough circularity embedded in the copper. And he is a passionate advocate for sustainability in his role as the Managing Director of International Copper Association India. I welcome you, sir, to this gathering. Jayakumar is a storehouse of dynamism, so it is with this dynamism that we are able to gather such a august gathering here. And he has been instrumental in instituting this award function about 10 years back. This is the 9th edition, which has grown from the strength to strength. I come for the formality's sake, I welcome also to the session. And Ms. Gayatri Nair had been as a chief engineer of KSEB, she was, so I should be using a charitable word when she was a terror in KSEB as a chief engineer. So she is very meticulous in evaluating, okay, what is it? See, we have set a criteria of 11-point criteria in judging the awardee application. This time we had around 170 applications, out of which she judged only 100 odd as the, not even 100. I mean, if you exclude the individuals, it's only 95 or something. Probably 90 odd. Yeah, oh, so it was whittled down to 170 after the first vetting this thing, and then out of this 170, she has adjudged only 90 odd organizations worthy of an award. Okay, and she is so meticulous and very strict on the evaluation thing, and I welcome also her to this gathering. And and there are good number of organizations have sent in their out of today we are honoring all the facilities, that is hotels, hospitals, malls, airports. Their representatives are here who will celebrate their success, and I welcome all the delegates from the awardee organizations. Even we have got a educational institution also. There is a university which has applied, and they are also being honored with the award this time. So we welcome all the delegates from all award winners. Then we have got few associates. Okay, see, Asar had been a pillar of strength behind our ambitious project called Decarbonization India Alliance. We have got ASAR representatives here. We have got climate reality leadership executives are here. And and my own strength, I mean, we have got C members from far and in almost all the states representatives, leaders have come here to attend this and bless this occasion. I welcome you all to this gathering, and let us get on to the celebrating the success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your warm welcome. Now it's time for the presidential address. May I now request the most efficient president, Mr. Jayakumar Nair, to please deliver the presidential address.
Good afternoon. Respected Chief Guest, SP Garnaik, Guest of Honor Mayur Karmarkar, General Secretary Mr. G. Krishna Kumar, Chief of Jury Gayatri Ma'am, and all energy enthusiasts and stalwarts of today's award function. So I'll not take much of your time because you all are eagerly waiting to receive your award memento and certificates. Every year, this SEAM Awards is becoming more and more complex, involving more number of participants. This year, we got more than 200 applications. So I do recall the initial award when we started the SEAM Awards, we got hardly less than 10 applications 10 years back. And from there, it moved to around 200 applications. And the evaluation process also getting complicated because most of the manufacturing plants or facilities are year after year performing in a very, very, very better manner. So it is getting very, very complicated because we need to increase the number of platinum awards because most of you are marching towards excellence and the continual improvement in energy performance is visible. And we have started Decarbonization India Alliance last year. It was an ambitious project SEAM has launched along with ASER. And we have planned for a 10-city campaign. Already the 2 cities campaign we have completed. So we need, in decarbonization, we will be focusing more on energy efficiency, electrical safety, and then converting the rest of the things to RE or supporting sustainability. So that is why we have added 2 more major awards, SEAM National Sustainability Award and SEAM National Electrical Safety Award. The objective is to support persons. Electrical safety is very much essential for sustainability and decarbonization. So the champions, we need to identify champions from the electrical contracting company, solar EPC or any RE EPC. And sustainability front also, most of the organization, more than energy efficiency, they are doing a lot of activities in water conservation and all other sustainability related matters they are taking in a very serious level. So this year onwards, we will be having all the 3 major sets of award: electrical safety, energy efficiency, and sustainability. And you know, up to last year, we were having only 1-day program where we will be completing all the whole set of awards. Now this has turned to a 2-day event. 1 day will be specifically for facilities and for other individual awards, and the 2nd day dedicatedly for the industries award. And I'm sure if this is a growth we are continuing next year, we need to change to a 3-day or something like that. So the all credit goes to SEAM Award Committee Chairman and the National General Secretary, Mr. G. Krishnakumar and his team. Very effectively we have managed the entire campaigning process, award evaluation and all. I need to have a special mention about our Chief of Jury, Ms. Gayatri Ma'am. For the past 2 months she was in Australia during the award evaluation process. And there is a 4.5 hour time gap. Still, she managed to complete the entire award evaluation process from Australia. So we need to give him a big round of applause because that much effort she has taken with the utmost seriousness, each and every application. So whoever is sitting here, your application, whatever documents you have shared, she might have read. So you can understand the pain which will be taking in downloading gigabytes of data and evaluating. It's a really a tough task, and successfully the SEAM team has completed it in a very good manner. SEAM office also doing throughout the day for the past 2 months they were working really hard to make things happen. So it's a success of hard work, dedication, and the entire team together made this a reality. So I'm sure this will be an encouraging event for all of you. And once you get this kind of award, that is a history. When we did some evaluation of SEAM award winners also, so every year after year people are performing well, performing better. There are organizations, they got 5 or 6 or sometimes more than 7 awards, continuously improving. So you will not be getting a continuously getting 5 or 6 award means every year you need to reduce your energy consumption, you need to improve in all your performance indices that you are doing. That is why you are continually getting platinum award. So I am sure this will encourage many of you, and you will be doing much more things in the days to come, and we will have much more celebrations in the same manner, maybe 2 days or 3 days or even a 1 week program we can plan for SEAM Awards. So wishing you all the very best. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your encouraging words. Now, let us hear about SEAM Awards 2023 from Srimati Gayatri Nair, Chief of Jury, SEAM Awards. Over to you, ma'am, please.
and dedication demonstrated by all participants. I would like to take this opportunity to thank my fellow jury members for their hard work and dedication. Their expertise and insights were invaluable in ensuring a fair and thorough evaluation process. I also extend my gratitude to the support team from HQ and all other persons who were involved in this process, whose efforts behind the scenes made this event possible. Your timely completion of the evaluation process and seamless coordination are deeply appreciated. To all the participants, I commend you for your exemplary performance. Your contributions are not only advancing the fields of sustainability and electrical safety, but are also setting new benchmarks for others to follow. Your passion and commitment are truly inspiring, and I do encourage you to continue pushing the boundaries of innovation and excellence. Before concluding, while congratulating all awardees, let us celebrate the achievements of our awardees and all participants. Together, we are making significant strides towards a safer, more sustainable future. Thank you and wish you all success. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Thank you once again.
Thank you, ma'am. Now comes the most awaited moment, the formal inauguration. We have today with us a very eminent personality, SP Garnaik, country representing India, Global Green Growth Institute, to inaugurate this function. I now request you, sir, to please inaugurate this event, first by watering a sapling as a symbol of carbon sequestration. And other dignitaries on the dais are also requested to join our chief guest while watering the sapling. Please, sir. Thank you, sirs. May I now request you to please enrich us with your words of wisdom. So, Mr. SP Garnaik.
Thank you. My very good friend, Mr. Karmakar, Jay Kumar sir, Mr. Kumar sir, Madam Gayatri, ladies and gentlemen, very good evening to all of you. So lot of known faces are there in the other side of the table. Pleasure to be here. In fact, it's an honor for me. Mr. Krishna Kumar has already highlighted that I have been associated with this such type of organization and particularly this function since last many years. To be very honest, I typically keep my calendar free during the month of September, hoping that an invitation from SEAM will come, and I'm glad that I have been invited, and that is why I am here. Keeping that lighter part apart, we have seen a kind of success that this organization has tried to stimulate among the communities who are into saving the planet. Energy, electrical safety and sustainability, these are the three thematic areas which SEAM has tried to address and to recognize the people who are doing are based in their own related fields. The heroes of the days are already here, and they are expecting this award to receive very soon. And I'm seeing that I was told that there are more than 200 applications this time. Substantially, it has increased from 130 or odd in the last year. And he has already said that it may go from 1 or of change required to embrace that change, that's not happening. So what does it actually mean? We could not, or we cannot restrict ourselves just to limiting to do some. Have been talked on supply side right now because of our NDC commitments. 500 gigawatt of capacity addition should come from renewables. So definitely talk of whether it is from the policy side or from the implementation side, definitely the focus will go to the supply side management. Of course, we see that there should be a reduction in the fossil fuel consumption, and that will happen. But for my analysis, I think everybody will also agree with me. Even for the next 10 to 15 years, the fossil fuel, particularly coal, will still is going to dominate our economy. However, our energy basket is changing, the mix is changing. We are slowly moving from 60-65% fossil fuel or coal based towards less than 60% right now, 54% towards from the coal. That means it is reducing because of the more and more infusion of renewable energy into the system, particularly from the solar. And you must be thinking about the kind of discussions which are happening for the green hydrogen, the sustainable transportation, particularly the electric vehicles and all. The bio CNG, I don't know, probably you may be knowing about the SATAT scheme of the Ministry of Power, Petroleum and Natural Gas. So, in a long story short, I can say that these are just heavy push from the supply side management to ensure our energy security, unless otherwise. For renewable energy, things are very, very critical. The most critical thing, what I observe, probably if you may have a different opinion, the first one is the financing, the cost. The cost of these projects, the cost of these technologies, the cost of the project conceptualization to the implementation, including the business models and everything, is extremely high. And if you see, although the solar side cost has come down right now, you can have 1 megawatt with 4 crores or so. But still, if you talk about green hydrogen, if you talk about the other things, these are extremely costly. The pumped hydro, so the energy storage is getting an importance. And you see, the cost of that, roughly it is going from 1 megawatt is roughly about 9 crores to even 12 crores. So are we then, will we be able to cope up with this type of challenges? Apart from that, you may be having environmental clearances, the land availability, the water availability, etc., etc. And more importantly, you have to have a skill set also, understanding the subject, the ecosystem. That is also not there. So somehow our plannings are very good, but I feel the implementation, the reality of the ground, we are far away. And that's the debatable point when we talk in national ministerial setup. Now, where we stand at there? Then should we leave it to that? The answer is no. We should focus more only towards the, not only, but more aggressively towards the demand side management, which is the energy efficiency or the energy conservation. Why is it so? Because it is less costly. The same 1 megawatt, which may be coming from the most attractive proposition from the renewables now, which costs about 4 crore, same megawatt you can save or harness at the demand side by improving the efficiency is within 1.5 to 1.8 crore. The choice is actually ours, whether we embrace this part or both. Of course, it will be a both option. But now, I can say that our more focus or the government focus should be more on to the demand side because it is less costly, the technologies are well proven, the business models are well set, and we have a beautiful ecosystem workforce, the human resource in the form of energy auditors and managers. I have a critical comment on that, but I assume that those are there, but those things can be properly utilized. I saw the document of G20 presidential declaration which happened last year in Delhi. Sir, it says doubling the rate of energy efficiency by 2030. What is the rate of improvement right now? My analysis said is 0.8% if I take the data from 2010. I'm talking about energy intensity improvement. The energy intensity has come down by 1.8%, not even 1%, 0.8%. If I take the data correctly, from 2010, where most of our programs came into existence through Bureau, thanks to Bureau of Energy Efficiency, we see that rate is coming down. Now 0.8% I have to jump to 1.6% or even closer to 2% in a year, and that within 5 years period. Is this practicable? And how can we really going to do that? Mere doing the energy audit, which is actually an instrument, a tool to address or find out the avenues for the energy saving. But we have to collect the dots. If I go back to 2002, 2003, when we were doing a lot of energy audits in the industries, buildings, etc., we are preparing a report and typical payback period calculation, 1.5 years, 2 years, 3 years, something like that. And that report was put to the management, doesn't know whether management reads it or not. And our job is we take some money and come back. This cannot go in that way. I would suggest those who are professionals who know much better than me in the working in the field, you have to link it to the finances. What does it mean? Financing means, whether we call it as an investment grade energy audit report or so, actually, the financing means the total project cost estimation and mobilizing that finance. How can you help the client to mobilize that finance? That is very important. So that's the concept where once you talk about the mobilizing the finance, then the service comes into the picture, which we call it as the energy servicing companies. ESCO is a very, very fundamental and very popular term. But unfortunately, worldwide, what I have observed working in more than 20 countries, it is also a failure model. Energy efficiency is such a thing, it is not seen. It's difficult to monetize. That is why people do not accept this. So everything, many things you have to take it into a estimation, consideration, deemed saving, etc., etc. We do not have a proper monitoring and verification, and I also do not agree on a very critical or complex monitoring and verification proposition. It will actually, eventually it will call for a litigation. People will not accept your meter. People will not accept your fundamental formula which you are using. So then it becomes a paperwork all of a sudden. That is why while in ESL we did a lot of projects in the street lighting, motors program, replacement program, building energy efficiency program, we did the, the deemed saving approach. That means you replace the baseline appliance with a new energy efficient appliance, deduct it from the watt to watt, multiplied by the number of hours in a year of, number of days in a year, and find out what is the saving. Whether that saving is really achievable or not, nobody measures. But you and all, we are all engineers, we understand this must be happening, so we have to, the client has to agree with me with that kind of contractual arrangement and all. So this is one way it is good to fast track the things, that is perfectly fine. Let me see that if you are now the energy auditors and managers or that kind of companies because I'm using this platform of SEAM today because most of the people are coming from that side of doing this kind of business. So whether you will be able to put money or in doing that investment for those particular project or not. That means we are not putting any kind of upfront investment burden to the client, which is a good proposition. So to do that, this has been tried with a public ESCO companies like ESL in the past, but that has also a lot of ifs and buts. Now coming to that point, the ESCO market mechanism has to be strengthened. So now the point is that if you are putting money, say 1 crore rupees in any of the project, and if your 1 crore is not getting paid back by whatever manner, whether the client is not obliging to your contract or you are not assuring the saving which you have already committed in the contractual paper, anything can happen. Then your money is stuck. So that is why you are not going to go and implement the energy efficiency project. Then how the market will grow then? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a market of $100 billion in the energy efficiency market. Do you know how much is captured so far? 1.5 to $2 billion. That's the market we have captured. 98% of the market is still unlocked. Why? Because of such kind of things. People do not come to invest their money or put up their money as an investment. So this requires actually, it calls for a payment security mechanism. So if I am putting my 100 rupees and I am assured that this 100 rupees will come back as per the contractual term, and if there is a default, how that money will be paid back to money from some other arrangement. There are different instruments to that. There are risk sharing mechanisms. There are shared saving mechanisms. All these mechanisms are there. I have been trying to discuss at the highest level in the states with the principal secretary level, chief secretary level, just to say that, sir, why don't you pick up 5 to 6 important technological solutions? What are those? Say waste heat recovery, industrial pumpings, say air compressors. So these are standard technology, or even going for the I4 motors instead of the standard substandard motors. I'm just throwing some examples. If this can be done with these 4 or 5 models, 5 technologies, which are predominantly used in all of our sectors, whether it is industry or all, then it makes sense. That means what we will be developing? We will be developing some models. We will be developing the methodology for calculation of the energy saving. We will be mobilizing or training or giving the hand-holding to the banks who understands this so that they can give the loans to the person who is trying to take do the investment. All these things will happen. And I'm talking about 2019 when I had this discussion with one of the additional secretary in Ministry of Finance. He agreed at that point. But the point is that we have that, we need those kind of expertise to develop and say that these are implementable. So 5 to 6 technology, once this is done, then we can go for more and more complex project kind of things. What we are doing right now is preparing the energy audit report for the sake of complying, because it is a compliance from the Act, and then leave it there. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not going to help. This is not going to help at all if we really capture the doubling the rate of energy efficiency. Now you see, we are talking about the decarbonization of the industries, particularly to the hard to abate sectors, the cement, iron and steel, fertilizer, these are hard to abate sectors. And do you know how much percentage of your energy is really attributed towards electricity? I think my colleague Neha is here. She is doing a study on behalf of Bureau of Energy Efficiency. Only 19% of the total energy which is used in industry is attributed towards electricity. Rest are fossil fuel. Either it is coming from coal or oil or gas. Things are changing, but only 19% of this is coming from the electricity. So now when we talk about more and more renewables coming to the grid, and the grid electricity is becoming more greener during day 11 AM to 3 PM, that means for 4 hours, that is where you have more electricity available in the grid, but there is less takers from the electricity, to the use, because we do not have proper storage system. We are thinking about a battery storage system so that we can have around the clock availability of the thing. So now availability of the grid electricity.
So now the grid electricity, which is available during 4 hours, who is the taker? And when the earlier power minister was there, in a meeting, he said that I want to understand where is there any processes in these industrial clusters or sectors which can go from fossil fuel application to the electricity application, particularly in the heating, or any other things which they use as the fossil fuel as the process energy, and whether that can be done with electricity. This simple case is the cooking. You see, we have 20 crore families, roughly 20 crore families using the LPG cylinders, 8 cylinders per year. So this much, and one cylinder is roughly about 14 kg. If you calculate, that much of LPG is required in our system, and it is growing. It is growing about to 8 to 10% every year. So if you see, this can be converted to induction cooking. Imagine, and this electricity supply of the electricity is proper, and reliability of the quality of the electricity is proper. Then probably, if you take all the probability factors and everything, 50%, 40% of that LPG consumption can be reduced if that is coming from the electricity. So what it requires? It requires models. It requires a programmatic approach. The kind of subsidy which is going to the green hydrogen or other related things from the supply side, why it cannot be given from the demand side? Because it is reducing your fossil fuel demand in the form of LPG from this side. And at the same time, it will also promote the greening of our power sector. So the clean cooking mechanism is one of the areas. It just came to my mind. I just thought to you how a fossil fuel based or heating application can be converted to the electricity. So electrification of our processes, electrification of our things is also one of the important area for the decarbonization. So I talked about how to propagate the ESCO market and probably bringing the private ESCOs to the picture, and let's advocate putting through this SIM platform. Can we advocate and put up a policy paper, a recommendation to the government saying that what could be the possible solutions in the industrial sector for the decarbonization, for achieving the decarbonization? So what are the areas? What could be the possible mechanism to implement that? That is very important. I am very apprehensive about the way our workforce is there, particularly the energy auditors and managers. I think we appeared in the very first batch, 2004, 20 years have gone. I don't know how many batches have come out. Thanks to BE for conducting those exams. Number of energy auditors, number of energy managers are in place. Has anybody done a kind of quick survey to say that how many are really active? If I say myself, I am not active. I passed in 2004, did some energy audits, forget about my certificate, now I come to the other. So if we claim about, sir, 10,000 number of energy auditors the country has produced, which is a good sign, should have been, and we take the proud of that. How many of them are really available at the field? It not be, in my assumption, it not be more than 20-25%. So that means, precisely speaking, we do not have a proper workforce who can really help out our ecosystem in the energy efficiency. That, I think we are putting up a note to Bureau very soon. What it says that the kind of course coverage which is given in the energy auditors exam or energy managers exam, I saw that books and all. This is simple going through what we are giving in 15-20 years. It does not talk about the latest things on carbon transactions or carbon credits. It does not talk about the ESCO mechanisms. It does not talk about the financing mechanism, the international financing. How many of us really understand how the green environment facility or the green climate fund or similar kind of funds which are available elsewhere in the world, how they can be utilized for the clean energy projects? We have no idea. And once you give as an energy auditor as a solution of such kind of thing, the availability of fund, and these are low interest rate funds, and these funds are the debt mechanism these are. So if you can link all these funds and give this solution to the client, we can mobilize this financing for you. You will be more than happy. Just 2 days back, we supported REC, Rural Electrification Corporation Limited, to raise a 500 million green bond from the international market. And we supported technically how to achieve to that. And to do that, It's roughly about, I think they have got about 4.75% is the interest rate. And that fund will be utilized towards the financing of the greener projects. So green bond is also, this is called as sustainable financing. So the sustainable financing is gaining more and more importance to go ahead with that. So it requires our, the energy auditors exam, the books, the curriculum, this needs to be revised. And it needs to be revised so that it can actually, bring a new press of knowledge to our people who can really be helpful in the ground. There are so many things to talk about, and I think SEAM is a good platform to talk and take the things forward. I would suggest that think some innovative concepts, think something which can be done as a pilot, and the pilots are scalable. And always I say, the pilots never fail. At the same time, pilots never scale. Because pilots, we always bring, what is that? We always do the pilots with a grant which is free. So it will never fail. But it will never scale because there is not a business model. So in the pilot, when we are doing, we have to be very sure we are demonstrating a technology or we are demonstrating a business model. Technologies are more or less same. I mean, it is proven. It will definitely give you a saving of 20%, 15%, whatever the OEM claims. But where is the business model? If somebody is putting money, how that money will come back? That's the biggest thing. So can this work? The experts who are sitting outside of the table, much better than me. Can you revise those kind of thinking and develop some new business models? That would be very, very interesting. People talk about BLDC fan, 35 watt against the 80 watt, beautifully. But 35 watts BLDC fan will cost me about 2,400 rupees. That doesn't make sense. And we are a cost-sensitive market. We are a cost-sensitive society. How can I pay 200 if I am getting even if it is a substandard fan and the fan is available at 1,400, 1,200 rupees, even if it is consuming 80 watt, so as a consumer I will go more than that. So here the big question mark, sir, is that can I get a BLDC fan with a cost of 1,200? So that's the mechanism. So whether it is a demand aggregation, bulk procurement, or even reduction in the technology side, so that the cost becomes the cost is the biggest hindrance to all our implementations. A lot of things to say. Probably we can discuss offline, but I will stop it here. And thanks for this opportunity. Great to interact with you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the valuable knowledge shared by you. Moving further ahead is the release of magazine. The flagship magazine of SEAM, The Energy Manager, is a publication enriched with latest development in the field of energy. Now, may I request Mr. S.B. Garnaik to please release the magazine by handing over a copy of the latest issue to Mayur Karmakar. Thank you, sirs. I request Mr. Mayur Karmakar to please address the gathering.
Thank you, SEAM. Thanks, Garnaik ji, for thought-provoking speech. Thank you, Jai Kumar. Thank you, Gayatri ma'am. Thank you, Krishna Kumar. Let me start with, I come from the industry association, so let me start about the Copper Industry Association and the problems globally, and that's where I see the relevance of sustainability, safety, and also the energy efficiency coming together. As Garnaik ji has said that, the fossil fuel is coming down and the metals are becoming the new fuel going forward. Now, therefore, there is an immense pressure on the industry globally to be sustainable, to be green, and to be, contributing to the future world overall. Now, coming back particularly taking those things, so we have done at the global level many things. We have developed the decarbonization roadmap for the overall copper industry. We have started working on the responsible sourcing initiatives because the demand for the products which are coming up are not only talking about the environmental aspect of a product, but also talking about the social part of the product. And therefore, you might be reading in a different newspaper that some part of the Africa where developed country doesn't want to go because that is not socially sustainable. And the governance part for the mine has been always under pressure from all the financial institutions. And therefore, copper industry has already complying to most of the ESG requirement given in the world, and we are moving forward on the sustainability beyond that. In that, we are working on the resource efficiency, we are working on the recycling as a major theme there. But coming back to the India, in India, I take the message forward that the auditors is the history, because audit is done for the work which has been already done, and then you are adding and trying to improve. But we are still building the country, and therefore a lot of infrastructure, many industries, many buildings are yet to build. So how we as an energy efficiency or the sustainable practitioners make the future infrastructure more sustainable. And to that respect, I think I suggest Jayakumarji to put little thought that how, the SEAM recognizes the contribution for creating the future more efficient, more sustainable than what has been done up till now. So, Ganayakji forgot to talk about the GGGI program for the building there, but that's one of the initiatives where they're trying to have more sustainable buildings going forward, not only efficient, but there are many attributes to the program. So we are not turning green like a developed country. We are building the green future. And the complication what Ganayakji has mentioned, I think that becomes even more crucial because we are trying to build something new which is green. Then another attribute I think SEAM has recognized very well about the electrical safety. Today our per capita electricity consumption is 1,300 units per capita, and as per all the predictions in near future by 2030 we will be going somewhere around 1,800. And if Ganayakji, as he mentioned, that if the electrification rate increases from 18% overall to the world average of somewhere on the, OECD and Europe is talking 40 plus already. So even if we have to move from 18 to 20, we have to do a leapfrog jump in terms of electrification. The electrical safety becomes more important. The electrical safety had become important when COVID started and so many accidents, electrical accidents started, and therefore the usage of electricity going to be more and more. So safety, electrical safety becomes very important, and that also has to be done at the designing phase, building phase. Energy efficiency is far more important. Now, I see the connect between these three things, and therefore seeing the participation, working on the connection on these three things together will be more important, because few years down the line, if you have to visualize what will be the SEAM award will look like, what would be the award criteria going forward, I think the issues which we are not talking now will be far more important. How industry, if you are representing industry, how you are reducing the overall resources so that your all energy efficiency for producing per ton of particular product gets reduced, how you have more input material which is recycled so that you can use lesser primary energy, you mine less of various products, because even anything what we build today has to be mined. So how you reduce the mining by using more sustainable product going forward. And then at the end of the day, on a demand side, how we remain more efficient, more sustainable, or on a production side also is equally important, so that the life mission, that is what the life mission is all about. So you can actually make the leadership's goal very successful, And I think we need to move one step forward from audit, because audit is a very starting point. Audit is not the only thing. I think the designing part, how these auditors get more into a best designer of energy efficiency systems, how they, stimulate the industry so that the industry starts producing the products required for everybody more and more efficient, how they develop the systems more and more efficient, how they make the entire resource utilization far better than what is being done now. I think that is a comprehensive approach, and that is the future jobs which I think will be there in India. So try and be ahead of the curve rather than remaining at the level of auditor at this stage. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for the inspiring thoughts. Now that the official inauguration is over, the dignitaries are requested to take their seats.
Thank you, ma'am. Welcome. पूछ लीजिए ना. Welcome back, everyone, once again to SEAM Awards 2023, powered by CHILTON Dual Purpose AC and Heat Pump Chiller. Now, we are moving to the most exciting event of the day. The award distribution starts now. We will begin with the SEAM National Sustainability Awards under individual category. May I now request Mr. Sanjeev Jain, Chairman, Chhattisgarh Chapter, to please come over to the stage to announce the Best Sustainability Officer. Also, I request Mr. S.P. Garnayak, Regional Lead Global Green Growth Institute, to please come over the stage to hand over the awards. I also request Mr. Jayakumar Nair, SEAM National President, to please accompany Mr. S.P. Garnayak.
So good afternoon, everyone. SEAM Star Performance Award in the category of Best Sustainability Officer goes to Mr. Prabodh Acharya, Chief Sustainability Officer, JSW. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Mr. Prabodh Acharya, Chief Sustainability Officer, JSW Group. May I now request Mr. Prabodh Acharya, please come up on the stage and receive your award. Already received. Thank you so much and congratulations once again. Thank you, sir.
SEAM National Suitability Award for Best Chief Executive Officer, Sustainability. May I now request Mr. Sanjeev Jain, Chairman, Chhattisgarh Chapter, to please announce the Best Chief Executive Officer, Sustainability.
SEAM Star Performance Award in the category of Best Chief Executive Officer Sustainability goes to Mr. Bhupendra Khera, Head Operation, JSW Steels Coated Products Limited. Congratulations, Mr. Khera.
May I now request you to please come up on the stage to receive the award. Congratulations, Mr. Bhupendra Khera, Head Operations, JSW Steel Coated Product Limited. Thank you, sir.
SEAM National Sustainability Awards for the Best Chief Operating Officer, Sustainability. May I now request Mr. Sanjeev Jain, Chairman, Chhattisgarh Chapter, to please announce the Best Chief Operating Officer, Sustainability.
Seam Star Performance Award in the category of Best Chief Operating Officer Sustainability goes to Mr. Vivek Agrawal, Chief Operating Officer, Godavari Power and Ispat Limited. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Mr. Vivek Agrawal. May I now request you to please come up on the stage, receive the award. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. SEAM National Sustainability Award for Best Chief Engineer Sustainability. May I now request Mr. Sanjeev Jain to please announce the Best Chief Engineer Sustainability.
SEAM Star Performance Award in the category of Best Chief Engineer Sustainability goes to Mr. Prashant Uttam Pawar, Chief Engineer, Trident Nirmal Point, Mumbai. Congratulations, Mr. Uttam Pawar.
Please come up on the stage to receive the award. Congratulations, Mr. Prashant Uttam Pawar, Chief Engineer, Trident Nariman Point, Mumbai. Thank you, sir.
SEAM National Sustainability Award for Corporate House Gold Award. May I request Mr. Sanjeev Jain to announce the award.
SEAM Gold Award in the category of Corporate House goes to AGI Green Pack Limited, Telangana. Congratulations to AGI Green Pack Limited.
Congratulations and thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. SEAM National Sustainability Award for Corporate House Gold Award. May I now request Mr. Sanjay Jain to announce the award.
SEAM Gold Award in the category of Corporate House goes to Asoka Leland Limited, Foundry Division, Siriperanavaru, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations, Asoka Leland.
Congratulations, sir. Thank you, sir. SEAM National Sustainability Award for Corporate House Gold. Please, Sanjeev, sir, announce the award.
SEAM Gold Award in the category of Corporate House goes to Wilday Home, Bangalore, Karnataka.
Congratulations, sir. SEAM National Sustainability Award for Corporate House Gold Award. May I now request Mr. Sanjeev Jain to announce.
SEAM Gold Award in the category of Corporate House goes to Centum Electronics Limited, Bangalore, Karnataka.
Congratulations, sir. Thank you, sir. SEAM National Sustainability Award for Corporate House Gold Award. May I now request Mr. Sanjeev Jain to announce the award.
SEAM Gold Award in the category of Corporate House goes to Hanan Automotive Systems India Private Limited, Manai Marai Nagar, Tamil Nadu.
Congratulations, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Jayakumar Nair, SP Gharnaik sir, and Sanjeev Jain. You can take your seat, sir.
Now, moving ahead, SEAM National Sustainability Award for Corporate House Gold Award. May I now request Mr. Pradeep Gupta, National Coordinator, SEAM Delhi, Chapter, to please come over to the stage to announce the awards. Also, I request Mr. Mayur Karmakar, Efficiency, to please come over to the stage to hand over the awards. I also request Mr. Krishna Kumar, General Secretary, to please accompany Dr. Mayur Karmakar. Cut it out. Sir, please provide the awards and the
SEAM Gold Award in the category of Corporate House goes to Jindal Stainless Limited, Hisar, Haryana. बधाई एवं तालियां।
नहीं तो इनको तो बोलना पड़ेगा। इनको तो कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशंस करना पड़ेगा। Congratulations, Jindal Stainless Steel Limited, Hisar, Haryana. Yeah. Yeah. It is sure that you people had very good lunch and really feeling so lazy, but keep motivating your friends and colleagues, and it will your turn also one time, so don't forget to clap for your friends and colleagues. Again, SEAM National Sustainability Award for Corporate House Gold Category Award, requesting Mr. Pradeep Gupta to announce the award.
SEAM Gold Award in the category of Corporate House goes to JK Tire and Industries Limited, Chennai Tire Plant, Tamil Nadu. जोरदार तालियां।
Keep clapping. Yes, it's a very good yoga also. Congratulations, JK Tire and Industries Limited, Chennai Tire Plant, Tamil Nadu. Thank you so much. Now, SEAM National Sustainability Award for Corporate Household category once again. Yes, Mr. Pradeep Gupta will going to announce the award. Let's see who's the lucky winner this time.
SEAM Gold Award in the category of Corporate House goes to JSW Energy Limited, Vijayanagar, 860 megawatt TPP, Bangalore, Karnataka. जोरदार तालियां, बहुत बहुत बधाई.
Yes, kindly come up on the stage and receive the award. May I request Mr. Mayur Kumar to please hand over the award. Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Moving ahead, National Sustainability Award in a gold category. Yes, requesting Mr. Pradeep Gupta ji to announce the award.
SEAM Gold Award in the category of Corporate House goes to KEC International Limited. बहुत बधाई है, हम तालियां.
Ma'am, 13, 14. Somebody is coming. Is someone there to receive their award? And moving on to the other. Yes, this someone is coming. Already reached. Yeah. Congratulations. Moving ahead, National Sustainability Award again for Corporate House Gold category, requesting Mr. Gupta to announce the award.
SEAM Gold Award in the category of Corporate House goes to Pallavaram Tanners Industries Effluent Treatment Company Limited, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations and huge round of applause.
Congratulations. Thank you very much. Your smile and clapping, see, makes us happy. Keep smiling, keep motivating others. Yes. Now, SEAM National Sustainability Award for Corporate Household category, requesting Mr. Gupta to announce further. One more award.
SEAM Gold Award in the category of Corporate House of goes to the Leela Palace, Bangalore, Karnataka. Congratulations and huge round of applause. The Leela Palace, Bangalore, Karnataka.
Is there anyone to receive on their behalf? Sir, we can move. Yes, for the next award. Again, SEAM National Sustainability Award in the same category, Gold Award. Requesting Mr. Pradeep Gupta to announce the award.
SEAM Gold Award in the category of Corporate House goes to Shri Digvijay Cement Company Limited, Jamnagar, Gujarat. बहुत बधाई है, हम जोरदार तालियां. Company Limited, Jamnagar, Gujarat.
Sir, this is Dandiya time. Maybe the people are busy there in Dandiyas and celebrating Durga festival. Maybe. Okay, sir. Moving ahead. Now in the next.
मेरी आवाज तो जामनगर तक भी पहुंच रही है.
Again. SEAM National Sustainability Award for Corporate Household category. Yes, Mr. Gupta. May I request you to announce the award?
SEAM Gold Award in the category of Corporate House of goes to TRV Kerala International Airport Limited, Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala. Congratulations and huge round of applause.
Congratulations, Thiruvananthapuram International Airport, Kerala. And thank you so much. Now it's a time. Yes, SEAM National Sustainability Award for Corporate House. Just pay attention, it's a Platinum Award. Requesting Mr. Pradeep Gupta to announce the award.
SEAM Platinum Award in the category of Corporate House goes to Brigade Tech Gardens, developed by Brigade Enterprises Limited, managed by WTC Trades and Projects Private Limited, Bengaluru. Congratulations and huge round of applause.
Congratulations and thank you so much. And thank you very much our all dignitaries on the stage. Please kindly take your seats. Thanks a lot for your gracious presence on the stage. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Before we proceed to the next award, we have a special event. The Sustain Energy Foundation, a premier research house and electrical safety audit firm founded by our national president, Mr. Jayakumar Nair, has conducted a unique study on electrical safety in 60 Indian private hospitals. The study was carried out in the collaboration with Ms. Sri Lakshmi Sri Kumar, Head of Engineering, Dr. Binsi Jose, Senior Manager of Operations, and Dr. Bindu Nambiar, Associate Professor at Ramya University of Applied Science, Bengaluru. We request Mr. Mayur Karmakar, Managing Director of the International Copper Association, India, to publish the paper by handing over a copy to Mr. S.P. Garnayak. Yes, we also invite Mr. Jayakumar Nair, Managing Director of Sustain Energy Foundation, Mrs. Gayatri Nair, former Chief Engineer of Kerala State Electricity Board, and Mr. G. Krishna Kumar, General Secretary of SEAM, to join us on the stage. Clapping, clapping. Yes. Clapping should be louder for our president, Jay Kumar, Mr. Jay Kumar. Thank you, sir. Requesting Mr. Mayur Karmakar to speak about the paper and its relevance.
I wish Mr. Ashok Kumar Rajput, member CA, should have been here, because CA is coming with the safety regulations, and this paper, done in 60 different hospitals, really provides the ground reality of what is the current status of electrical safety in the hospitals. I mean, many such inputs will be needed by CA, because CA don't have the visibility what is happening there on the ground. So I request Mr. Jayakumar to spend more time with member CA, so that he can, provide, get the right inputs for making this regulation, or amending this regulation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now I'm requesting our chief guest, Mr. S.P. Garnayak, to please say a few words on the paper. Mr. S.P. Garnayak, most welcome, sir, on the stage. Once again, see our stars on the stage and you people are sitting like this without clapping. It's an achievement.
Yeah, thank you. First of all, I will have to go through the paper to give any comments, but from the premise of the subject matter, let's give a very round of a very big hand to Mr. Jayakumar and his co-authors for drafting this. And as Mayurji told that this is something to be considered by the government as a regulation, that's a great thing. But the most important thing what I could get just from the glance is that these are real life case studies. And this has come from 60 hospitals, as he has pointed out. So probably it must have gone through a very intense data collection, analysis, and that is something we have to believe, because these are real life data. So let's see how this electrical safety, which this is a very common subject, people know what is what, but it is a mostly ignored subject per se. So as a citizen of this country, as a responsible person, probably this subject needs to be taken care of at the very highest level or at the different forums, so that it can be properly practiced, brought it as a best practice at wherever we are using the electricity. So thank you very much, sir. I think this is a very great work, and do continue such type of things and make us feel proud. Thank you very much.
Now we'll move on to National Electrical Safety Champion Award for Solar EPC Silver Award. Requesting Dr. C.S. Asad, former General Secretary SEAM, to announce the award. May I now request Mr. Mayur Karmakar to please come over to the stage to hand over the awards. Mr. Jayakumar Nair, SEAM National President, is requested to accompany.
This SEAM, the silver award in the category of solar EPC goes to Solaris Radiant Energy, Hooghly, West Bengal.
I request you to please come up on the stage to receive the award. Congratulations, Solaris Radiant Energy, Hooghly, West Bengal. Thank you. National Electrical Safety Champion Award for Electrical Contracting Company, Gold Award. Requesting us, Mr. Asa, to announce the award.
Oh, SEAM Gold Award goes to Safe Line Electrical Engineers, Kerala.
I request you to please come up on the stage to receive the award. Congratulations, Safe Line Electrical Engineers, Kerala. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Mayur Karmakar will remain on the stage, and both of our guests, please kindly take your seats.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sir, it's a privilege to be there. Don't feel that it's a punishment for you. I can understand very well that you people are, of course, feeling tired, coming up and down, but it is a kind of a ritual that we are doing. So please bear with us. Thank you.
Mr. Jayakumar Nair. Okay. SEAM Awards 2023 powered by Chilton Dual Purpose AC and Heat Pump Chiller.
May I have a video on the screen, please? Now, we are moving on to the National Energy Management Awards 2023. Let us begin with Sri Urja Sri Awards. Video, please. Inviting Professor Dr. Mohan Khedkar, Vice President SEAM and Chairman SEAM Maharashtra, chapter to please come over to announce the SEAM Urja Sri Awards. We have 2 SEAM Urja Sri Awards this time. Also, I request Mr. Mayur Karmakar. Okay, people are not there? Yeah.
I think this is a prestigious award, and the SEAM Urja Shri Award goes to Dr. Moolchand Jain, ex-President SEAM.
Yeah.
I think he's not there.
Due to some circumstances, Mr. Moolchand couldn't receive the award, couldn't reach here for this day.
On his behalf.
Acha. He is receiving on his behalf. Mr. Sanjeev Jain, right? Thank you, sir. Okay, now may I... We have one more Sri Urja Sri Award. May I request Professor Dr. Mohan Khedkar to announce the next Sri Urja Sri Award, please.
As I said, this is the most prestigious award. We'd like to have more and more clapping. And it goes to, Seema Urja Shri Award goes to Mr. R. Venugopal Rao.
Congratulations, Mr. Venugopal Rao ji. Thank you very much. Well said, sir. It's a very prestigious award. Urja Sri itself depicts that kinds of energy. That means Urja. Yes. Moving ahead. Yes. CM Star State Designated Agency Award. We have 2 awards in this category. Requesting Dr. Mohan Khedkar to announce the SEAM Star State Designated Agency Awards.
The SEAM Star Performance Award in the category of Star SDA goes to, can you guess anything?
Yes, I can.
Oh, because
But
you know
not
it.
me. We are not allowed. Yes,
You
you
are
are
not-
right. But why the guests are sitting like this? Please try. At least you should try. Try something.
It is Chhattisgarh State Renewable Energy Development Agency, CREDA.
Enjoy this lovely moment, happy moment. Congratulations to all the members from CREDA. Congratulations. Again, sir, you are there. So again, I keep requesting you to announce the award, next award. In the same category, the next SEAM Star State Designated Agency Award.
The SEAM Star Performance Award in the category of Star SDA goes to Gujarat Energy Development Agency.
Yeah, please. People are coming from Gedda to come upon the stage to receive the award. Gujarat Energy Development Agency. These are very motivational awards. You keep smiling and enjoy the happiness of the moment. Yes, SEAM Star Performance Award for Certified Energy Auditor. Sir, may I request you to again announce the name of her?
The SEAM Star Performance Award in the category of Certified Energy Editor goes to Mr. Karthik Venkatesh Kumar. KISAM,
IIT Madras. मिस्टर कार्तिक वेंकटेश कुमार बहुत दूर से चलकर आ रहे हैं। एक लंबा सफर तय किया है आपने। KISAM IIT Madras. Thank you very much. SEAM Star Performance Award for Certified Energy Manager. We have 2 awards in this category. Again, sir, may I request you to announce the SEAM Star Performance Award for Certified Energy Manager.
SEAM Star Performance Award in the category of Certified Energy Manager goes to Mr. Sandeep Agrawal, Jindal Stainless Steel, Hisar. इसलिए जिंदल का शेयर बहुत ऊपर जा रहा है। जिंदल शेयर बहुत ऊपर क्यों जा रहा है अभी समझा मेरे को।
It's a famous brand, Jindal Stainless Steel, as you know, are aware of it. Yeah. Thank you very much. Now, one more time. Star Performance Award for Certified Energy Manager. Sir, may I request you again to announce the name of the awardee. Yeah, today we have honor. Yeah. So please go ahead.
Okay. SEAM Star Performance Award in the category of Certified Energy Manager goes to Mr. Sumesh, TTK Healthcare.
We honor the legacy of Padma Vibhushan, Dr. M.S. Valyathan, former director of Sri Chitra Trunal Institute, who led the development of India's first indigenous TTK Chitra heart valve in 1990. We recognize Mr. Sumesh Pavitran's 15 years of experience in TTK healthcare, driving success through energy management. Congratulations and thank you so much. Again, SEAM Star Performance Award for Energy Audit Firm. We have 2 in this category also. Sir, both of you are there. May I request you to announce the audit firm awardees.
SEAM Star Performance Award in the category of Energy Audit Firm goes to Kotak IITM Save Energy Mission, KISAM.
And other representative from KISAM to please come up on the stage and to receive the award. Thank you, representatives, KISAM. Thank you so much, all of you. SEAM Star Performance Award for Energy Audit Firm. Again, requesting Dr. Mohan Khetkar to announce the next SEAM Star Performance Award for Energy Audit Firm.
SEAM Star Performance Award in the category of Energy Audit Firm goes to Siri Energy and Carbon Advisory Services Private Limited.
moment for all the awardees. Yes. Again, SEAM Star Performance Award for NCON Promoter. May I request you, sir, to announce the name of the awardee for NCON Promoter.
SEAM Star Performance Award in the category of NCON Promoter goes to Yantra Harvest Energy Private Limited, Pune.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. And thank you very much, our guests also. Please kindly take your seats. Yeah, we'll take it. It is, yes, ma'am. Next. This is silver? Yeah. We are move on to the silver category awards. National Energy Management Awards for Facilities. Now we will move on to the National Energy Management Award for silver category, Airport. Requesting Mr. Bennett George, Chairman, SEAM, Karnataka Chapter, to announce the award. May I now request Mr. S.P. Garnayak to please come over to the stage to hand over the awards, and Mr. Jayakumar Nair, SEAM National President, is requested to accompany.
SEAM Silver Award in the category of airport goes to Mangaluru International Airport Limited, Karnataka.
Please kindly come up on the stage and receive the award. Mangaluru International Airport Limited, Karnataka. Congratulations. National Energy Management Awards. You can see our awardees are there on the stage. Thank you so much. Again, National Energy Management Awards for Facilities, Silver category. Requesting Mr. Bennett George, Chairman, SEAM, Karnataka, to please kindly announce the name of the awardees.
SEAM Silver Award in the category of airport goes to Lucknow International Airport, Uttar Pradesh.
Congratulations, Lucknow International Airport, Uttar Pradesh. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, in the same category, we are moving ahead. Again, May I request you, sir, to announce the name of the awardees one more time?
SEAM Silver Award in the category of Business Park goes to World Trade Center, Kochi, Kerala. Congratulations.
Management Awards for the facilities in a silver category hospital. Requesting Mr. Bennett George, Chairman, SEAM Karnataka chapter to announce the awards.
SEAM Silver Award in the category of hospital goes to Mary Queen's Mission Hospital, Kanjirpalli, Kerala.
Again, National Energy Management Award for the facilities. National Energy Management Awards for the facilities, Silver Category Hospital, Karnataka chapter. Mr. Bennett George, Chairman, SEAM Karnataka chapter to announce the award.
SEAM Silver Award in the category of hospitality goes to the Residency Towers, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations.
National Energy Management Award for facilities, yes. Management Award for the facilities in silver category, hospitality. Requesting Mr. Bennett George, please announce the name of the awardee.
SEAM Silver Award in the category of hospitality goes to the Residency Towers, Puducherry.
Thank you. National Energy Management Award for facilities again. In a silver category, may I request you, sir, to announce the name of the award winner.
SEAM Silver Award in the category of the shopping mall goes to Lulu International Shopping Malls Private Limited, Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala.
Requesting Mr. Bennett George, Chairman, SEAM Karnataka Chapter, to please kindly take your seat. Others will be there on the stage. SP Garnayak, sir, may I request you to remain on the stage? Thank you. Thank you, Bennett George, sir. Thank you very much. National Energy Management Award for Facilities in the gold category. Yes. Now we will move on to the National Energy Management Award for Facilities, gold category, airport. Requesting Dr. Venkata Sudhir, Chairman SEAM, Tamil Nadu Chapter, to please come over on to the stage to announce the awards.
SEAM Gold Award in the category of airport goes to Jaipur International Airport Limited, Rajasthan. Congratulations.
Congratulations to all the awardees. Congratulations. Keep motivating your colleagues. Thank you so much. Thank you. Again, National Energy Management Award for Facilities. Gold category, airport. Sir, may I request to announce the awards?
National Energy Management Award, SEAM Gold Award in the category of airport goes to Thiruvananthapuram International Airport Limited, Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala.
Hey, Kerala is on the second time, yes. Keep clapping for them. Hardworking people from Kerala. Congratulations. Thank you. National Energy Management Award for Facilities, Gold category, Educational Institute. Sir, may I request you to announce the name of the awardees?
National Energy Management Award, Gold Award in the category of Educational Institution goes to Sri Ram Swaroop Memorial University, Lucknow, Deva Road, Uttar Pradesh. Congratulations.
Second time Lucknow is coming up. Congratulations, sir. Thank you. National Energy Management Award for Facilities, Gold category, Hospital. Sir, may I request you once again to announce the awards?
National Energy Management Award, Gold Award in the category of Hospital goes to Vaidehi Institute of Medical Science and Research Center, Bangalore, Karnataka.
On behalf of Dr. D. Kalparaja, Chairperson, requesting Dr. Ravi Babu, Chief Administrative Officer, Vaidehi Institute of Medical Science, to receive the award. Congratulations and thank you. National Energy Management Award for Facilities, Gold category, Hospitality. Sir, may I request you to announce the name of the winners?
National Energy Management Award, Gold Award in the category of Hospitality goes to the Residency, a unit of SAS Hotels and Enterprises Limited, Chennai. Congratulations.
Kindly come up on the stage to receive your award. One more National Energy Management Awards. Thank you and congratulations to both of you. National Energy Management Award for Facilities Gold category, Hospitality. Sir, may I request you to announce the name of the awardee?
National Energy Management Award, Gold Award in the category of Hospitality goes to the Residency Towers, Chennai. Congratulations.
Congratulations and thank you. Congratulations and thank you. After having heavy lunch, it is a very good exercise coming up and down to receive the awards. Yes, keep coming and receive your awards. Feel happy about it. Yes. Now, National Energy Management Awards for Facilities Gold category, Hospitality again. May I request Mr. Venkata Sudhi to announce the awards, please?
National Energy Management Award, Gold Award in the category of Hospitality goes to Poovar Island Resort, Kerala. Congratulations.
Poovar Island Resort, people from that resort, please kindly come up and receive your award. Moving on to the next. Yes. National Energy Management Award for Facilities Gold category, Hospitality. The next award, sir, kindly announce the name of the winners.
National Energy Management Award, Gold Award in the category of Hospitality goes to the Leela Palace, Jaipur, Rajasthan.
Leela
Congratulations.
Palace. Yes, the next National Energy Management Award for Facilities Gold category, Hospitality.
National
more
Energy
time.
Management Award, Gold Award in the category of Hospitality goes to Hyatt Regency, Kolkata, West Bengal.
Congratulations, Hyatt Regency, Kolkata. Congratulations and thank you. National Energy Management Awards for the Facilities Gold category, Shopping Mall. May I request, sir, to announce the name of the awardee?
National Energy Management Award, Gold Award in the category of Shopping Mall goes to Lulu International Shopping Malls, Kochi, Kerala. Congratulations.
Dr. Venkatesh, may I request you to please kindly take your seats. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Others, please stay on the stage.
Now we'll move on to National Energy Management Award for Facilities, Platinum Category Airport. Requesting Mr. Satish Suri, SEAM, Telangana. Dr. Satish Suri to please come over to the stage to announce the award.
SEAM Platinum Award in the category of airport goes to Ahmedabad International Airport, Gujarat.
I request you to please come over to the stage to receive the award. Congratulations, Ahmedabad International Airport Limited, Gujarat. Thank you. National Energy Management Award for Facilities, Platinum Category, Business Park. Requesting Mr. Dr. Satish Suri to announce the award.
SEAM Platinum Award in the category of Business Park goes to Brigade Tech Gardens Development by Brigade Enterprises Limited, managed by World Trade Center Trades and Projects Private Limited, Bangalore, Karnataka. Congratulations.
Award for Facilities, Platinum Category Hospital. Again requesting Dr. Satish Suri to announce the award.
SEAM Platinum Award in the category of hospital goes to Wadia Hospitals, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Congratulations.
I request you to please come up on the stage to receive the award. Hospitals, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Thank you. National Energy Management Award for Facilities, Platinum Category Hospitality. Again requesting Dr. Satish to announce the award.
SEAM Platinum Award in the category of hospitality goes to Taj Clubhouse, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations.
Taj Clubhouse, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. National Energy Management Award for Facilities, Platinum, category Hospitality.
CM Platinum Award in the category of Hospitality goes to the Leela Palace, Bangalore, Karnataka. Congratulations.
Leela Palace, Bangalore, Karnataka. I request you to please come up on the stage to receive the award. Category Hospitality. Again requesting Dr. Satish to announce the award.
CM Platinum Award in the category of Hospitality goes to Trident Nariman Point, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Congratulations.
Energy Management Award for Industries, Silver category, Leather Factory. Requesting Dr. Satish Suri to announce the award.
CM Gold Award in the category of Steel Products goes to Steel Authority of India Limited,
Silver.
IISCO, Steel
Silver
Plant. Silver, huh? Okay. CM Silver Award in the category of Steel Products goes to Steel Authority of India Limited, IISCO Steel Plant, Burnpur, West Bengal.
Tamil Nadu.
Paper. The CM Silver Award in the category of Leather Factory goes to Star Exports, Chennai, Tamil Nadu.
Thank you. National Energy Management Award for Industries, Gold category, Steel Plant. Requesting Dr. Satish Suri to announce the award again. Thank you. Now we have National Energy Management Award for Industries, Platinum category, Automobile. Sir, please announce the award.
Same platinum award, right? Yeah, same platinum award in the category of automobile goes to Hanon Automotive Systems India Private Limited, Marimalai Nagar, Tamil Nadu.
Hanon Automotive Systems, Tamil Nadu. Congratulations to the whole team. Thank you. Now we have National Energy Management Award for Industries, Platinum category, White Cement. Sir, you may please announce the award.
The same platinum award in the category of white cement goes to UTCL Unit Birla White WCP Katni MP plant, Madhya Pradesh.
Congratulations, sir. Thank you.
Congratulations, MP. Congratulations. Now with the last award. Yes. Now, may I request the Steel Authority of India Limited Industries Gold Award, Steel Plant.
So same gold award category in the steel plant goes to Steel Authority of India Limited, HSCO Steel Plant, Baranpur, West Bengal. Congratulations.
Congratulations and thank you so much. Congratulations. With this award, we have to come and to end of this award ceremony. Thank you so much. Now, I request Professor Dr. Mohan Khetkar to propose the vote of thanks. Thank you, Jay sir. Thank you, SP. Good night, sir. Thank you very much for your valuable time. After that, there will be a group photos. To all awardees are requested to please come after this vote of thanks to the stage for the group photos and followed by national anthem.
Very fine good afternoon to all. Hope that there are some to listen to the vote of thanks. Yeah, there are. As you know that from today morning we started with the inaugural session. Then in the afternoon, the awards function. And for this afternoon session, we have with us Mr. Soumya Garnayak, Country Representative, India, GGGI, that is the Global Green Growth Institute. So I thank him for sparing his valuable time, for, of course, accepting our request as a chief guest for this function. I am also grateful to Mr. Mayur Karmarkar. It is not Karmakar. And if he permits, I can tell you in English so that next time you can remember. Do, die, do.
Karmarkar. Sir, but it doesn't look nice to when you hear
That's
this
what
way.
I'm saying. So Karmarkar is better. So you should not say Karmakar, right? So we are sorry for that, sir, for the pronunciation. And he has come all the way from Mumbai, and he's the managing director of the International Copper Association of India, Mumbai. So, as a guest of honor, and then both of them, of course, were here for the award distribution. So, on behalf of SEAM, we are really thankful to both of them. Then, of course, we had the awards function, wherein I congratulate all the awardees. At the same time, probably the non-awardees are not here, but they also deserve equal congratulations. Because of them, the others could get the awards. And I hope that next time again they can try and they can also get the award. Then we have the release of our Energy Manager magazine, then the release of Sustainability Foundation study report, the National Electrical Safety Champion Award, the National Energy Management Award. So all the awardees, they really deserve a great round of applause once again from all the audience. As in the morning, Mr. Nambudripad has said, Sarve bhavantu sukhinaha, sarve santu niramayaha, sarve bhadrani paschyantu, ma kaschid dukkha bhag bhavayet. उन्होंने सिर्फ एक लाइन कही थी, मैंने पूरा कह दिया, which means that all of us should be happy, right? Nobody should have any fear, nobody should be in grief. And so, as I said, that from our side, we tried our best. The jury has also done their best job. They have taken enough efforts. At the same time, all our award committee members, the National Executive Council members, all the chapter chairmen, the SEAM members present over here, and probably at the back, you may not be knowing, Mr. Rajesh, who is the chairman of the SEAM Awards Committee, and his team, right? The Bennett, Azim, Praveen, so on and so forth. The list is unending. And of course, with our dynamic president, Jay Kumar, and the secretary, more dynamic, I will say, Krishna Kumar. So I am also really indebted to them for making this function a grand success. At the end, as I know that already the tea has started, I won't extend it much more. Simply थोड़ा शाम हो गया इसलिए एक हिंदी का मोहर एक शेर कहता हूँ, अपने शब्दों को विराम देता हूँ. माना कि इस जहां को गुलशन न कर सकेंगे हम, माना कि इस जहां को गुलशन न कर सकेंगे हम, हाँ कांटे कुछ कमी कर जाएंगे, हाँ कांटे कुछ कमी कर जाएंगे, जिधर से गुजरेंगे हम, जिधर से गुजरेंगे हम. धन्यवाद.
Now we'll assemble for a group photo. All awardees are requested to please come over to the stage for a group photo.
National anthem.
Okay, now we can all stand up for the national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Deepak Madhavan, Managing Director, Devi Hospital, Tripunithura, Kochi. I happened to see the TV commercial of Chilton Dual Purpose AC. Contacted Chilton Air Conditioner and was impressed by the live demo I got to see at the MG Road showroom, Kochi. Ordered 9 split air conditioner and installed in my new pediatric ward. It provides cooling as well as